Welcome, welcome, one and all. VX Spirit Caller. I know I said I had another game planned for this, but I couldn't actually get hold of that game as soon as I had thought I could. Though, more of this. Not that I mind too terribly. Though, as I like this deck, I'm pretty sure I know who's under that mystery there. And all my stuff to extend the duel only helps him win even more. Unless he disappears. Yeah, that's probably him, though. Pull out the militia and hope we can take this guy down. No, Bastion. I must show her my dueling skills are deserving of her, so let's go. I think I can take Bastion down with Jerry's militia still. If he's using Aqua Tactics too, I'm fine. If he were using his own stall deck, hard to say, honestly. Don't want to overdo it on my own face downs. Because I do have Heavy Storm in hand, so just the Chaser. A trap hole in case he does something horrific. Hey, Green Ghost. Draw time. A second Jerry Boy. Alright, let's Heavy Storm. Drink and trap hole. Here enough. Penguin Soldier, of course. Just empty my whole board, why don't ya? Back to 0, but you know, is your turn again. I wanna buy a 2x2x2x2 Rubik's Cube. How exactly does that work? You want to buy a 4-dimensional object? Or is it that one where it's 2 intersecting spots? Gary? Alright, seems fine. Attack, still fine. 4-dimensional Rubik's Cube. I mean, you can find one. The thing, and it's really cool. Get rid of his face down made me lose to Oxygeddon. Okay. Still some fear of that face down. I'll look this up because I can't visualize it. Let's see what his turn is. Face down monster, face down card. I know what monster it is. I mean, not actually 4-dimensional, but it's a way of kind of trying to visualize 4 dimensions, I suppose. The thing is, I know his face-down monster is Penguin Soldier, so Waboku. Yeah, that's why I held back my summon. And face. Either he has that, it's still smart for me to hold back any of my special summons. Legendary Ocean. Okay. That doesn't help your board at all. Can do this. Not gonna use that effect yet. Gonna deal with this penguin soldier first. Can't target itself with that ability to return to hand. Summon Mechanical Chaser straight back. And I don't think he runs Bottomless Trap Hole, but I should wait. Let's do it now. If it's Bottomless Trap Hole, it kills me now. Force him to have something, or just die to this. Fusion Summon. Black Skull Dragon. Draw time. Nothing? Alright then, Bastion. This one's gonna hurt. Force Raider. Yeah, just a Hydrogeddon. Now we're gonna rip all those life points straight out of you, Bastion. Remember when you were ahead? Me neither anymore. It never happened. You're behind now. Massively. And in fact, you're dead on board if you don't do anything. Swords of Revealing Light. Granted, that is something. Pass. Seven colored fish. Damn. Mirror Force. Draw another card. I don't have my brain controlled combo right now, so end phase. I've wanted to use a legendary ocean deck before, because that extra effect of reducing the level of monsters in your hand is pretty cool. Aqua or water type monsters. MSD. Was scared for nothing. Nah, I'm good. Maybe play something that can get over one of these. There's no way he plays something that can get over Black Skull. Reducing the level and increasing their attack and defense is pretty cool. Maybe I'll try for that in Tag Force. I hear, at least in the first Tag Force game, you start with a water deck. Which probably sucks by default, but if I can evolve it into a legendary ocean deck, that could be fun. I got in Raigeki Break last turn. Would have been nice. Oh well, second Mechanical Chaser means I can guarantee a kill. Widespread Ruin. Okay. Your little star boy ain't doing so well. Double Mechanical for the perfect victory. Bum, bum, bum. Ner-ner-ner-ner. 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 Ner-ner-ner. Now, Bastion, if you feel like registering me, that'd be cool. No. You sick fuck. Gonna make me keep doing this, aren't ya? Searching you out to duel you. Not even using your actually dangerous deck. You in Yellow Dorm? I should have saved before doing that, but... Look, I get it, dude. You're simping. You know, if you'd use that stall deck against her instead of this thing... Actually... Would that work? She actually has a card that really hard counters stall. So maybe it wouldn't have worked, actually. Gemini Elf. Give the girls their free act of despair. And end turn. Try to get over that. Ishido Spirit. Can we destroy in a battle if the monster's attacks are equal? Okay. Alright. Alright, Geki Break. Discard this. Get rid of that face down. It was Tornado Wall. Only activated when Umi's on the field. He didn't have it in hand. When Umi's on the field, any damage from attacking monsters, your life points become 0. Umi's removed, this card is also destroyed. Alright, so not my best call, but... yeah, don't blind MST, I suppose. And I guess that still technically counts. That a monster, end phase. Mechanical Chaser. It could be Penguin Soldier, but if it is, then I'd just have to take the hit, frankly. It wasn't. So, right to your life points, Bastion, baby. Next turn. Adding a monster. This is the one he just drew. I honestly can't tell. Activate Thunder Dragon in the hand. Discard it. Add 2 to my hand. Now that does offer me a removal option if need be. I could have Black Chick United for the kill, I think. But scared of Penguin Soldier, I didn't overcommit. I should have committed to it. Would have been a kill. Raw. Another chaser. There's the Penguin Soldier. If he's smart, he'll remove the 2 that haven't attacked yet. He's not smart. Noted. You should have hit the one, the Mechanical Chaser that I hadn't swung with yet, so that's Misplayed Bastion. Discard that. Not unless I top deck Red Eyes. I suppose I could have done the Brain Control instead. Whatever. Gemini Elf. I don't think... I'm pretty sure Penguin Soldier is limited by now. Yeah, it's... He's running a weird hybrid, like, healing water deck. I don't think it's working for him. He was like, oh, my Stole deck worked really well against YUGIOH. He just didn't want to play with me anymore after I played it. I should slot that into my water deck and make both of them worse. Oh. Well, Bastion, if it makes you feel any better, you're not there during later seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Because you graduate and they stop caring about you. It doesn't make you feel better. I'm still here. Come on, Bastion, just friggin' register. Get out of your stupid funk. Open the game. Kishido Spirit. Oxygeddon. 2 face downs. End turn. My move. Draw. Mechanical Chaser. Good news, Bastion. You get to make out with a tiger later. An actual tiger. You're into some weird shit. Bad news, Bastion. You will not be present for the entire rest of the series, basically right after that happens. Waboku, of course. I mean, MST doesn't negate, so why would I bother? Now, if it's a trap hole, I just have to eat it. It wasn't, because my chaser went through. Why did he not switch to defense? Graceful Charity. Draw 3 cards and discard 2 of them. Discard Jerry and Exarian. Upstart Goblin. That was actually a misplay. I should have Thunder Dragon before I did that. To avoid... because I could have bricked out another Thunder Dragon. That was just the wrong thing to do. Just to test that face down again. Maybe there's something even weirder. Nope. It's probably some kind of Umi support, like that thing from last time. Anyway, King of the Swamp. The Graveyard. Uses effect, add Polly to my hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And then Polly. Use these 2. And of course, if that's Penguin Soldier face down, I'm going to be very upset. I'd be about this upset. To play around Penguin Soldier, I'm actually not going to activate Metal Morph either to further play around its possibility. I want to activate that on whatever he doesn't bounce back. Yeah, it doesn't seem to Yep, knew it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to recognize monsters that have already attacked to go first, so he's probably going to... Yep, he bounces my 2 strongest ones first. Now, I Metal Morph the one remaining, so I don't lose my Metal Morph. I did still lose my Thunder Dragon, which... annoying, but whatever. Now, I know there's nothing he can play that can get over Mechanical Chaser like this, and I'm 90% sure he only runs Penguin Soldier as a one-of. Because I'm pretty sure it's limited by now. Third Goblin. Okay. If he gets something horrific out, I'll have a counter. Though it's unlikely he will. Chaser, Metal Morph makes you uniquely able to get over basically anything. And then Vorse on the attack. I do think these higher tier duels where I've got to like think about what cards I know they have are a lot more fun. Is like, I know he runs Penguin Soldier, so I need to be careful about my extension. I need to attack in a specific order to make sure his AI works a certain way. I will absolutely trade a Raigeki Break for another Raigeki Break. I probably should have stacked that earlier, though. Wondering if I should switch out Metal Morph for something. Because I've noticed less and less do I need to get over high attack points. Now, Metal Morph will get me over almost any amount of attack points short of a boss monster. But boss monsters, more often I've got a trap hole. Draw a card. Alright, we're gonna Raigeki Break. Discard my other Raigeki Break. To destroy his face down to go for game. If his other face down was anything that could save him, he would have used it by now. Oh, Tanya. I wonder if his funk actually prevents him from registering you. If he's got to go through character development to do the registry. Here, I guess. Alexis seemed busy. Oh, good timing. Let's duel. Sure thing. Okay, this is a brick of a hand if ever I done seen one. Celtic Guardian. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Although there are a few different cards I can top deck that help me. Let me think. Thunder Dragon, Red Eyes, or Summoned Skull could all let me do something. Or any of my high attack monsters. Let's see. Bottomless Trap Hole. Okay. So she got rid of the only monster in my hand. I'll set 3 then. Thunder Dragon's still an out. Not Raigeki breaking this. Moving on to Brain Control, because that still makes Summon Skull an out. That's why I didn't try to do that. Okay. This buys me a turn. You're up. Aqua Medor. Activate effect. Mirror Force. Thing is, I know she runs 7 tools, or at least I'm pretty sure she does. So that had the chance to not work anyway. You are not what I was looking for still. I'm gonna have to redraw your worthless ass right now. Thing is, you're more useful in my hand than replacing something to improve my draw. Right now, I have a way better draw if you don't do anything. Oh, God. Okay, this, I'm discard the poly, maybe, I guess. I don't know. May I draw one of my fucking monsters, please? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Okay, she's bricking now too. See what's on top of my deck. Heavy Storm, not helpful. Jar of Greed, tell me what's under there. Fucking finally, Vorse Raider. Jesus. Attack directly. End phase. Alright, your turn, Jasmine. Rack down into the grave. You and your opponent look each other's hands, select a card from each other's hands, discard them in the graveyard, and each draw a card. Okay. You... Magician. It's very unlikely she'll be able to do anything with it anyway, but you never know. See, there's what I was waiting for. Thunder Dragon. Activate effect. Add 2 to my hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Activate King of the Swamp. Discarding it to add Poly to my hand, because I have another one. Activate Polymerization. Fusion. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Now, united we stand. Be smart to put it on Vorse so he can get over Aquamador if need be. We won't need to, but if he needed to. Now, if she plays a monster... doesn't do much. If she somehow pulled out a monster in attack mode, which would be very foolish, I'd just attack over it to kill her. I could also brain control to super kill. Soul Release. Yeah, go ahead. What's interesting is, she's actually a bad matchup for my Exodia deck. Because Soul Release means... Raigeki breaking that I can't rely on graving my Exodia pieces to get them out. It also means... she also runs Drag Down to the Grave, which means she could get that in the graveyard really easily. So she's a bad matchup for Exodia deck if I ever wanted to play that. At least the way it's set up currently with my backup soldiers. Unless I have a way to get stuff out of removed from play, it's a bad idea to try to duel her. She has too many ways to null my win condition. You gotten stronger? Probably at least a little bit. If I've gotten weaker, I'm in fucking trouble. And sleepy time. Time to go school. Let me sit on the loop. Ah, yes. That's something I was supposed to do that I forgot. Should have done it last night, but I didn't. I need to remember, I need to go to the lighthouse at night. Okay, if that's Tori, we're gonna try, because I still haven't registered him. Nope, it's Bastion. Tanya, Tanya. Like, dude, it was one duel. Actually, no, apparently you continued dueling her for, like, 30 straight hours. I don't know how you did that. Ah, brick. Well, activate the one in my hand, at least. Or, draw the one I can. That sucks. Mechanical Chaser. I say, I don't think it'd be smart to try to go all in on Mage Power on that. Ishido Spirit. Legendary Ocean. See, that might cause problems for me, depending on what he plays. Face down. Draw. Let's see, Vorse Raider. If that's a trap hole, get rid of it right away. It wasn't. This is Aquamador. It is. Alright, then I can't get over that without a little more investment. Wait till next turn. Not a trap hole. I don't think it's something to counter attacks either. And that other thing could be a trap hole, I suppose. Exarian Universe. Nothing? Alright, Fisher. Okay, Exarian, you might still get over it? It's just a Treeborn Frog, yeah. Get over it, deal some piercing damage. Now the rest of the crew, get his ass. There we go. End phase. Dust Tornado. Alright, but I held back on my equips then. Abyss Soldier. Not good. Alright, my turn. Draw a card. Alright then. I set a card, and I'll play Mage Power. Equip it to my Vorse Raider. Vorse Raider, get pranked. Bastard! That was literally exactly enough. Fuck you! Alright, end phase. Do your stupid bullshit, Bastion. Fuck me. It was literally 50 points. Ugh. Not using it yet. My natural draw first. Okay. Not good. Not fucking good. Alright, we lose, so let's reload. I could have maybe bought an extra turn, but at that point, it's just... God damn it. By 50 fucking points! Are you fucking kidding me? Double Thunder Dragons again? Fine. Prefer this to not drawing monsters at all, at least. Red Eyes check. Use its effect. Red Eyes Black Dragon. End turn. You're up, Bastion. Legendary Ocean. Okay. Face down monster. Two face down cards. Draw. Tornado Wall. Yeah. Vorse Raider. Grapple. Alright. That tells me it's probably not Penguin, because then he'd have just bounced it back with the Penguin instead. Yeah, it's just an Abyss Soldier. End turn. That wasn't the card he top-decked, from what I saw, so... Second Vorse Raider. Motherfucker! He had it in his hand and didn't set it against Red Eyes? Him being a dumbass counterplays me playing correctly. Ugh. Alright, he doesn't have any monsters, but it kinda doesn't matter, I can't damage him. I'm drawing only my monsters now. Tornado Wall just means I can't do damage. If he draws Abyss Soldier, I'm fucked. Or Giant Red Sea Snake, that too. The only way I can lose is by bricking out of all of my destruction options. I feel like I don't lose properly. Are you fucking kidding me? Let a card end turn. Oh, great. Mobius the Frost Monarch. Want to see what it does, please. Throw up to 2 spell trap cards on the field. It chose not to do anything. Uh-huh. Rain control would be real fucking nice, game. May I draw a card, please? That's not what I needed. Let a monster end turn. Come on. Yeah, start fast forwarding. Are you? Ow! Heard what you said about his tiger fetish? I didn't say shit about his tiger fetish. This is one. I have so much draw in this deck, and all. Did I fucking stack all of my shit? Heavy Storm, in case he plays annoyances. Lords of Revealing Light is an example of an annoyance. I also don't care enough to try to get over it just yet. Just... Honestly, I'd rather wait to get my cards and wait till he plays out his, Legendary Osh. Oh, cool. And he just set friggin' it again, I'm sure. Yeah, summon it back. Alright, Raigeki Break. Gonna discard... Metal Morph, I guess. Destroy that. Hello, Bathwater. You're tired? Why do you summon that and attack? Go back to the bottom of the abyss with you. I know what you were planning, but you're not another friggin' stall. He's not drawing his Legendary Ocean, apparently. Summon monster, end turn. Another face-down monster. Next turn. Force Raider. One turn. And there, your Steel Cage whiffs, finally. Next turn. Is that a card? Draw. Alright, Heavy Storm. Get rid of whatever's down. It's a Waboku. It's a fucking Waboku again. He's running so much stall in his non-stall deck. Get rid of the fucking Shrink, at least. Let's attack to see what these are, at least. Could attack with my highest in case Aquamador's in there. Magician of Faith. Okay. What spell do you want back, Bastion? Swords of Revealing Light. Alright. Is that a monster? Play your swords. Yeah, they're real nice. Is it my turn yet? Activate Thunder Dragon in my hand. Add 2 copies to my hand. Almost certain he's not allowed multiple friggin' penguins. Use my dragons. Make THTD, who's not technically a dragon. Mystical Space Typhoon, your sword's revealing light. I play Mage Power onto Ixarian Universe. Then I set a card face down. Ixarian, use your effect. Hit over the tree frog. Damage. DHTD, get his face down. It was just a Star Boy, which didn't matter, but I had to check. Everyone else start hitting him. Max, max, max. Did not mean to double up. Slash him. Hey, finally getting a duel where I'm not bricking, and suddenly I can win. Wonder how that happened. Got his frog back. Speedo Spirit doesn't help you, my guy. Draw a card. Gonna set it face down. Just for the hell of it. Ixarian, you have exactly 100 life points left. How would you like to play this, Bastion? I've been in a fucking time loop because of you. Not as bad as the one with Jaden, but still annoying. Yeah, all Monster Zone bonus. No, Tanya. Bastion. Gonna check if he's in here. He is. I'm gonna level with you. I think he's just not gonna register me so long as he's lost his mind. Let's go duel Mindy instead, wait for nightfall. And the school duel? Yeah, we've been over this, Mindy. Rock beats scissors. I'll go first. Open the game. And there we go. That's a bit better. Ixarian Universe. Upstart Goblin. The 2 cards face down, and equip Mage Power to Ixarian Universe. Bringing him up to 3,300 attack points. Next player. Resets a monster, and that's the end of it. I'll draw. I'll summon my Mechanical Chaser. Now I'm gonna play United We Stand onto Ixarian. He now has 5,400 attack, 400 of which I can give up to have him do piercing damage. Ah, Duskwalla. That's gonna do a little bit of damage to me. Oof, ouch, my bones. But I'll be fine. Mechanical Chaser, go direct. Na-na-na-na. And face down monster, and she still has no spell or trap cards to play at all. Alright, I'm gonna set a card. I should have summoned, actually. Just get Exarian even stronger. Attack over Moki Moki and finish the duel. Quick finish. Your win was no fluke. Oh, hey, Alexis is here. Could be night by the time I get to the clock, the thing. It is. Alright, cutscene. Good, good. My brother still hasn't regained consciousness. All I can do is watch him sleep. Wish I could do something to help. Night doesn't last forever. Eventually the sun will rise. Why is he being poetic about this shit? You were the one who told me that. You're right. Feel a little better. Huh? Huh? Ah! Flashbang! Ah! Scream from the lighthouse. Ta-dun! Yeah! I am Abydos III, one of the Shadow Riders. It'll be quicker if you simply surrender your Spirit Gate keys to me. You have to win, YUGIOH. Confident you'll win. I highly doubt it. Don't you know that I've never lost? You will soon find out that I speak the truth. Duel! Hang on. I wasn't informed this shit was happening right the fuck now. Oh dear, this might be bad. Alright, rock beats scissors. Interesting looking duel disc with the scarab on it. I'll go first. Jerry's Militia versus the Royal Casket. He doesn't run Spirit of the Pharaoh in this game. Of course he doesn't. It's one of the worst cards ever printed. And it's on purpose. Cool, I didn't draw any of my playable monsters. That's what I wanted. This is already looking terrible. Clown zombie. Okay. If you insist, dude. Owie. And one face down. To lose, you should let the game over dialogue play. You want to see what they say if they win. Because you've never seen him win, I take it? Activate Jar of Greed. Draw my card. Heavy Storm. Uzi? He's still running the first sarcophagus. You don't know what game overs in this game look like? I'm pretty sure there's a little something, and then you go back to your room. Each of your opponent's end phases, place a card face up on your side of the field from your hand or deck in this order. Second sarcophagus, third sarcophagus. Sarcophagus cards removed from your side of the field, all of them on your side of the field are sent to the graveyard. Have all three on your side of the field, send all the cards to the graveyard, special summon Spirit of the Pharaoh from your hand or deck. Are you sure he doesn't run Spirit of the Pharaoh? Because he's running the card that lets you play it. I summon my Gemini Elf. Set 2 cards face down and activate Polymerization. I fuse my 2 Thunder Dragons to create the twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Are we sure he has a 4-star deck? He's running Clown Zombie, unironically. Well, I've never taken damage before. How'd that happen? Thunder Dragon. Wait, hang on. Why are my life points lower than yours? I've never seen that happen before. You haven't? Have you never bricked your opening hand before? Well, we didn't really have opening hands in my day. Smashing Ground. Painful. I suppose back in your day it was just call the spirits to you know, come fight. This is not great. Activate Metal Morph. Whip it to my Gemini Elf. Attack his face-down monster, which is a Spirit Reaper. Okay. And turn. I'm gonna wait till I draw something I'm cool with discarding, and then Raigeki break it. Play a card face down, draw. Suppose I should just discard Vorse Raider. Destroy Spirit Reaper. Now it's my move. Gemini Elf. Attack directly. This is a cool looking dual field. Yes, I am winning the duel. Draw. Upstart Goblin. I get to draw a card. Okay, that's another way I could have gotten over his spirit thing. Pyramid Turtle. Ooh. You'd actually bring something scary out with that. This is based on defense, not attack. Case in point. Main phase 2, Fisher. End phase. Book of Life. He gets his Ryukoki back. Fuck. There's that. They didn't have any monsters to play. That ought to work. King of the Swamp. Graveyard Tadpole to my hand. Now I activate Polymerization. Red Eyes and Summoned Skull in my hand will be fused to bring about Black Skull Dragon. Attack mode. Black Skull Dragon, destroy Ryukoki. Alright, he's on the back foot, but my hand is empty. He's got a face down that probably doesn't matter. It's nothing that's interrupted my summoning or attacks. He's Book of Lifing again? This time into defense. Next turn, draw. Starian Universe. Black Skull, get his monster. Then Exarian for the attack. Direct. End turn. You're up. The old gold coffer. He puts Marshmallow in the thing. Another Book of Life? Dude. He's kind of just running generic zombies. Okay, summon Red Eyes B-Chick. With that, I can go for game. Black Skull Dragon gets your gets your Ryu. My chick. And Exarian attack directly. Weird when Camula also runs zombies. Yeah. She runs zombies with a vampire package. He runs zombies with, like, indestructible package. Because he's running, like, Marshmallow and Spirit Reaper. Like, Camula is more about... I guess they're just both very graveyard dependent, but he's also running the coffins. If he's not running Spirit of the Pharaoh, then the coffins literally do nothing. That was fun. Most fun I ever had. I was never satisfied dueling my guardians because they always let me win. You found by Google searching, Shadow games are game over, while other bosses either continue the game or rewind time back to your room. Yeah, so, for a Shadow game it goes back to when I last saved, which would be, right before last night. Against a real challenge, it was such a good duel that I don't regret losing. I mean, you made me pull out some stuff, yeah. Farewell. Na-na-na. Great job, I knew you would win. Respecting your opponent was key. I mean, I assumed that his face downs were cards I wanted to deal with. I assumed incorrectly, and that made me use resources I probably didn't need to. If anything, respecting him made this harder. Thanks for saving me. Getting rid of his Spirit Reaper right away. How smart was it for me to do that, I wonder? I had other outs, and I could have tried to build up my board faster. I wanted to get rid of him fast. Alright, Dimitri. I've researched exactly one deck that I've put together incorrectly. Duel me! Sure thing, Dimitri. Hey, I used to do that too. I remember my old... Okay, so the personal deck, I have two decks I, in real life, use. One of them is, like, competitively... It works competitively. I wouldn't say it's viable in any tournament where people are actually running, like, top-tier shit. It gets ripped apart by anything top-tier, but it works in modern, like, this is a deck that people play. The first one is Malefic. I love Malefic cards. I think they're really cool. It can OTK on turn 2. In FTK turn 2, in fact. Because I can bring out several 4,000 attack monsters, and a handful of monsters that are almost as strong as that. And I can even bring out a Stardust Dragon on that same turn who will protect me a little bit with the combo. Because Stardust, I can distribute that to prevent destruction effects if they try to go for that. So I have some protection, and I have a decent, you know, field. This is Ancient Gear Castle. I'll draw. Summon out my Vorse Raider. He doesn't have high defense point monsters, so... we're gonna go for, like, almost game here. Though actually, this will be 2,400. It's safer to put one of these on Gemini Elf. Vorse Raider should be able to get over whatever this is. Yeah, it's a UFO turtle, which means he's got more monsters, so I'm not quite game. Which means it was the safer play to do what I did. Same effect, but safer if something goes wrong. If something went slightly wrong. Then he didn't activate. Twin Head. Yeah. That... the second turtle he pulled out had just enough attack to keep him alive. Though only running 2 of the floaters and they don't float into anything means you're really lacking, my guy. Alright, his second face down is a little concerning. Does not overextend. Oh, he is running 3 of it. But it doesn't float into any of his main cards is the problem. I guess he's just been bricking all the other times. Anyway, Gemini Elf direct for the kill. My other deck does not quite work because I don't have all the parts of it. As I should mention, it's a weird deck. I understand that it's weird, and I know why it doesn't fully work, and it still won't fully work competitively even if I have all the parts. It is an Ice Barrier Raw deck. And I know what you're thinking, how could those two things possibly work together? It's because Ice Barrier lets me bring out the Egyptian God Slime really easily. That is why it is Ice Barrier. These are powerful, I still can't win? No, what you think your deck is pretty strong. The parts of it you're using aren't. Tomorrow's Wednesday when all the cards get restocked anyway. This is a good time to level up. I got another of them Shadow Riders down. How many was that? Let me think. It was, the third. What was his name again? Abydos the Third. Don Zalug. Before him was Tanya. Before him was Camula. Before him was Night Shroud, so that's 5 of them. So the only ones left are... Yeah, the only 2 left are both spoilers, I guess. One of them's a super spoiler, and the other one is semi-spoiler, because I think it's someone we've met before. Chancellor didn't call me. The medical office is open? I'm gonna go to the store, and then I'm gonna go to the ref room. Received a new shipment today. New pack, you might love it. Welcome. Take me to the counter. Alright, big spender. Messenger from the sky. Is this Sanctuary in the Sky stuff? Wow. Give me a pack of the Red Eyes stuff, because I still want another Red Eyes. Then all your Sanctuary. Still another of the Red Eyes. Agido. Oh, man. You know, let me switch these so you guys can read. Oh, man. The old, I see a card in the next row that I'll have to consider strongly. First, destroying the end of the graveyard, result of battle, roll a 6-sided die. Special summon a fairy-type monster from your grave whose level is equal to the number rolled. The result is 6. You can special summon a level 6 or higher monster. The Agido is interesting, but it's RNG if it'll work or not. And this is one of Ishizu's cards, which, if you've been following modern Yu-Gi-Oh! At all, you know the retrains of all of Ishizu's cards were meta-defining, including the retrained Agido. Okay, Granadora. As a normal flip or special summon, increase your life points by 1,000. Destroying this end of the graveyard, you take 2,000 points of damage. 1,900 attack. You can attack with it, and then you could tribute it, which doesn't count as it being destroyed, and you just get the life points. So Granadora is interesting in some decks. Triangle Power. This is for the level 1 decks. Increase the attack and defense of all face-up level 1 normal monsters, except tokens, by 1,000 points until the end phase. Destroy the ones on your side of the field during the end phase. There's Moki Moki Smackdown, I apparently already have. Abyss Soldier. We know how you work. Discard a water monster from your hand, return a card on the field to the owner's hand. Only use this effect once per turn during your main phase. Impenetrable Formation. Select a monster on your side of the field to activate this card. You have 2 or more monsters on your side of the field. All monsters on your side of the field are in defense. Selected monster gains 700 defense. Selected monster is removed from the field, destroy this card. Worthless. Because why are you setting monsters in defense mode? Conscription. This is the top card of your opponent's deck. Picked up card can be normal. Oh wait, this isn't Sanctuary in the Sky stuff. This is the... I'm looking because there's... Ah man. That must have been Shinato on the cover instead. This can be normal summon, special summon to your side of the field. If not, add that card to your opponent's hand. Very RNG. Although, in old Yu-Gi-Oh!, which this is not part of, that would have been pretty good, because most people ran mostly monsters, because spells were very hit or miss. So you could do some stuff, especially if your opponent already played out their power spells. Marshmallow Glasses. This card and Marshmallow are face up on the field. Your opponent cannot attack any card except Marshmallow. It's okay. Marshmallow being limited to 1 very much limits this card's usefulness. Exodia Necros. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Cannot be special summoned except by the effect of Contract with Exodia. Is not destroyed as a result of battle or by the effects of spell or traps. During each of your standby phases, increase the attack of this card by 500 points. It is destroyed when any of Exodia the Forbidden One, any of the Forbidden One cards is not in your graveyard. So yeah, it's bad. You have to run Exodia, which doesn't gel with Necros. And you have to put because you have to put Exodia in your graveyard to get it to work. And then it doesn't do that much. It's a beat stick that you can slowly beat them down, because it's not going to be destroyed by any effects, but that's going to take a while. And if they disrupt your graveyard at all, it's gone. DD Assailant. Destroy the result of battle with your opponent's monster. Remove both this card and the opponent's monster that destroyed it from play. Mausoleum of the Emperor. Both players is a field spell. Normal summon or set monsters without tributing by paying 1,000 life points times the number of monsters needed to tribute summon them. So that's pretty good. Mausoleum of the Emperor saw a lot of play. I think there's still a few decks that can play it in Modern, but you probably don't want to. Shinato's Arc, sure enough. Used to ritual summon Shinato, King of the Higher Plane. Must also tribute monsters a level 8 or more from the field to your hand, of course. Roll Surrender. Your opponent activates a continuous trap, negate it, and destroy it. Fair enough. Nitro Unit. Equip to a monster in your opponent's side of the field. Equipped monster is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of the equipped monster. It could be okay. Torpedo Fish. Yeah, this is like the digital world cards. This is like Torpedo Fish, Exodia Necros, Shinato, Lord of a Higher Plane. Torpedo Fish. Umi's face up, this card is unaffected by spells. Rules as written, this card shouldn't get the attack buff from Umi. But it's been errated that it still does. Spiritual Fire Art, Kurenai. Tribute a fire monster, inflict damage to your opponent's life points equal to the original attack of the tributed monster. It's okay. You can do this to go for game if you're in a burn pyro deck, burn fire deck, which did used to work. Goblin King. There's another fiend type on your side of the field. This cannot be attacked. Attack and defense of this card is the number of fiend type monsters on the field, excluding itself times 1,000. I guess in a fiend deck that could be useful, but it's hard to have that many fiends out. Rising Energy. Discard a card from your hand. Increase the attack of a face-up monster in the field by 1,500 until the end phase. Spell Stopping Statute. Your opponent activates a continuous spell. Negate the activation and destroy it. Boganian. Oh yeah, this was Merrick's card. Each of your standby phases inflicts 600 points of damage to your opponent's life points. So, that's a Bernie card. Battery Charger. Play 500, special summon a Battery Man from your graveyard. 1 for Battery Man. Enraged Battle Ox. Battle between a Beast, Beast Warrior, Wing Beast on your side of the field, inflict piercing damage. Figure to Second Sight, look at your opponent's top decks. Kozaki Self-Destruct. Inflict 1,000 damage to the player who destroyed this set card. Not very good, because it's hard to get them to do it. Level Conversion Lab. One of the cards that has friggin' Gagagigo on it. Select a monster in your hand, show it to your opponent. Roll a 6-sided die. The result is 1, send it to the graveyard. It's 2 through 6, level of selected monster becomes equal to the result until the end of this turn. Okay. Overpowering Eye. Select a zombie monster with 2,000 or less attack on your field. Selected monster will be able to attack directly during this turn. They use this with Zombie Lord for funsies, because it's exactly 2,000. Yakugire Panda. Increase attack of this card by 500 for each monster in your opponent's side of the field. This card attacks and attacks higher... Okay, inflict piercing. Yeah. Your opponent's stacked up. This thing can turn the tide. No, you don't want to be in that position to begin with. Spiritual Earth Art Kurogane. Tribute an Earth monster, special summon a level 4 or lower Earth monster from your graveyard except the tributed monster. To prevent infinites. Gradius Option. I love the Gradius cards. They don't work, but I love them. Cannot be normal summoned. Only be special summoned by selecting a face-up Gradius on your side of the field. Attack and defense of this card becomes the same as the attack and defense of the selected Gradius. If Gradius is removed from the field, destroy this, of course. Shifting Shadows. Once per turn, pay 300 life points to rearrange the face-down defense position monsters in your side of the field. Return them in face-down defense. Not great. Salvage. Add 2 water monsters. 1500 less attack from your graveyard to your hand. Could be useful in water deck. Zaborg the Thunder Monarch. This is tribute summon, destroy monster on the field. Nice. And it's level 5, so it's actually pretty good. DD Warrior Lady. When it battles an opponent's monster, after damage calc, remove them both from play, if you so desire. Shinato's Arc, Mausoleum, Royal Surrender. Oh, no, I read that. Token Feast the Evil. Only when a token is special summoned, destroy all tokens on the field, inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each destroyed token. Yep. So, this as a scapegoat counter was interesting, but Scapegoat was already limited to 1 by the time this came out, so wasn't worth it. Magical Explosion. You have no cards in hand, inflict 200 points of damage to your opponent for each spell card in your graveyard. A very spell-heavy deck where you can empty your hand very easily could be nice. Tornado Wall. Umi's active on the field. Yeah. You don't take damage from attacking enemies. But if Umi's removed, this is gone. Mispolymerization. When a fusion monster is summoned, return all face-up fusion monsters to their respective fusion decks. Not good in my deck, because I run fusions. Zolga, another Ishizu card. Tribute summon a monster by tributing this card, increase the life points of the player who controlled this card on the field by 2,000 points. So, works well with the Monarch cards, who want you to do tributes. Dimension Wall. Your opponent declares an attack with a monster. Instead of you, your opponent takes the battle damage you would have taken as a result of this battle. So, slightly weaker Magic Cylinder. Noticeably weaker. If you use it against a direct attack, it's the same thing. Spiritual Water Art Aoi. Tribute a water monster, look at your opponent's hand, send a card from it to the graveyard. Soul Exchange. Like the monster on your side of the opponent's side, if you attribute a monster on your side of the field, tribute a selected monster instead. Cannot conduct your battle phase during the turn you activate this card. The classic, and way stronger in the anime, where it didn't have to be limited to just one card, it was you could tribute your opponent's monsters as if they were your own. Rock Bombardment. Select a rock-type monster in your deck, send it to the graveyard, inflict 500 points of damage to your opponent, then shuffle. Only 500 for that. Although, actually, getting a specific monster into your graveyard could be nice. Especially in Modern. Sasuke Samurai number 3. Inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points, your opponent draws cards until their hand has 7 cards. Why would I ever play this? Chthonian Alliance. Oh yeah! One of the Chthonian cards. Is the attack of the equipped monster by 800 for each other face-up monster on the field with the same name as the equipped monster. So weaker united we stand. Shinato, King of the Higher Plane, must be ritual summoned with Shinato's Arc. And the thing? Destroys the defense position monster and sends it to the graveyard result of battle. Inflict damage to your opponent's life points equal to the original attack of the destroyed monster. So yeah. Don't try to wall against it. And it's okay, it's got a lot of attack points. Another Goblin King. Crucial Art, Wind Art, Miyabi. Tribute a wind monster. Card on your opponent's side of the field, return it to the bottom of the owner's deck. It's kinda nice. Contract with Exodia. Activate this card when you have Exodia, all the forbidden ones in your graveyard, special summon Exodia Necros from your hand. So yeah, you have to have this. Honestly, if they had made it work like it does in the anime, it would have been very playable. Because in the anime, contract with Exodia, you send Exodia piece, it's basically a ritual card, and it really should have been. You send the pieces to the graveyard from almost anywhere. Or if they're already in the graveyard, and then you can summon Necros, and he gains stats based on which Forbidden One's in the graveyard. Do-do-do. Anything else of note? Another Necros. I know the Goblin Kings. 3 of them out, they'll all have 2,000 attack, which isn't very good. DD Trap Hole. Activate this card when your opponent sets a monster in defense. Destroy and remove from play the set monster and a monster on your side of the field. If not for that last part, this would be a good card. But forcing me to remove from play a monster on my side of the field makes this not worth it. I sent a few cards from that set still. Yay, finally another Red Eyes, by God! Been wanting multiples of this. Welcome, of course. The other lot, give you this list as a reward. Messenger from the Sky list. Of course. Let's go to the ref room. And a new tutorial, why don't you take a look? And new puzzles, why don't you take a look? I'll look at the tutorial first. Summon the Emperor. Normal summon high-level monster without tribute by paying life points instead. Can't use it to normal summon monsters that require 3 tribute. That require a tribute. Monsters require 3 tributes. Or monsters that require fewer tributes than usual due to an effect. Yeah. Let me see this puzzle, though. Only unlock 1 at a time nowadays. Sharp strategy. I will try the puzzle. Win this turn. So I've got 100 life points, he's got 7,400. Got a face-down Marshmallow, which I need to not flip up or it'll kill me. Armed Dragon level 5. And a monster in your hand in the graveyard, destroy face. Alright, he can't do that anyway. Horus level 6. It's on the field, unaffected by spell cards. I've got 2 Fluffy tokens. How? I don't know. A Penguin Soldier. In my graveyard, I've got a Slate Warrior. Penguin Soldier cursed. Returns 2 monsters from the field to the hand. Slate Warrior. If he gets flipped face up, increases his attack and defense by 500. Monster that destroys it has theirs decreased by 500. Got Torrential Tribute. Interesting. Monster is summoned. Destroy all monsters on the field. Ultimate Offering, which I can't use with my amount of life points. Coffin Cellar. Time monsters are sent to your opponent's graveyard, inflict 300 points of damage to your opponent's life points. Got Lightning Vortex. Draw phase a monster to your opponent's side of the field. Night Assailment. Flip, select a monster on your opponent's side of the field, destroy it. And this card is sent directly from your hand to the graveyard. Return a flip effect monster from your graveyard to the hand. Book of Tayu, with a face-down monster in the field and face-up attack. Ultimate Tyranno. It's in attack position in the beginning of your battle phase. You can and must attack all monsters on your opponent's side of the field once each with this card. Guardian Sphinx. During your main phase, you can flip this card in face down defense. This card is flip summoned. Return all monsters on your opponent's side of the field to the owner's hand. Spell Absorption. Each time a spell card is activated, gain 500 life points immediately after it resolves. Okay, let's think. Well, there's no reason not to have Coffin Cellar active. And because these are both, like, instant play, these aren't continuous. I should play out Spell Absorption 2 to gain spell points, life points off of them whenever. Now, I feel like sending cards to the graveyard should be important here. Can't really get over the... If this Marshmallow goes face up, which it will if I'm not careful, I'm kind of screwed, so let's Penguin, Marshy Baby, and Horus, I guess? I don't think I need to chain anything. Ultimate Offering. I guess I should have this up. Lightning Vortex. I should discard... Night Assailant and get back Slate Warrior, probably. I don't think I need to chain anything off Coffin Cellar. And my Slate Warrior. Then I'll set Slate Warrior. And then I think I should Book of Taiyuem. Give him the extra attack. And also Spell Absorb for that extra life points. Activate Ultimate Offering. Pay some life points. I want to normal summon... Ultimate Tyranno. Tribute both the Fluffies. And come on down, the Ultimate Tyrannosaurus. And then... I don't need to chain, do I? So that's 3k, 54, 6150. Not good. Level is Guardian Sphinx again, only level 5. So, Ultimate Offering again. Summon this by tributing the little soldier. Kinda don't want that. Is that good enough? Wasn't paying enough attention. It should be. Guardian... Yeah, and then Slate for the 24, yeah. So weird how his torso just spins. Yeah, we turned it around. We're great, we're cool, we're good. Victory! I guess I didn't need to switch. I thought I'd switched. I guess I hadn't. Overjoyed, I'm so studious. Check the medical office. Atticus, you return to me, both body and mind. You miss him. There's a way to get him back. Titan, where the fuck did your creepy ass come from? Who are you? Alexis, have you not seen him before? Come with me and I'll give Atticus back all his memories. Fine. Eh? Yeah. That's not fucking good. I think I have an idea where he's gonna show up. But I leveled up so I could see that happening. Alright, Bastion, do you want to duel? Alright, let's do this, Bastion. I forgot to add the new red eyes to my deck, whatever. Open the game! Card. First things first, Upstart Goblin. Draw a card. Set a card. Summon Vorse Raider. Your move, Bastion boy. Defeato Spirit. Alright. Summons Giant Red Sea Snake and attack. I don't trust that. Mechanical Chaser. Alright, Jar of Greed. Alright, Graceful Charity. 1, 2, 3. Thunder Dragon. Send it to the grave. Add 2 to my hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Polymerization. Get both my Thunder Dragons fused into the twin-headed Thunder Dragon. In attack mode. Set a card. Now, at the risk of that being Shrink, Mechanical Chaser attack. Either he didn't want to use Shrink for that, or he's just bluffing Shrink and he's stupid. I'm thinking he's just bluffing and stupid. Vorse for the direct. And turn. Dust Tornado. Oh no, my Jar of Greed. Why'd you set that monster in attack when it was dead on board? Were you just trying to bluff? And I guess I understand bluffs, but there's a limit, dude. Gemini Elf. In case that's Penguin... or Aquamador. That was the correct... DHDD attack was correct either way. Because he's also dead with all my other monsters. If it's Penguin, I lose an attack and he's not dead yet. But if it's Aquamador, then I get over it and he's dead with all my other stuff. Slap, slap, slap. Alright. Not what I meant to do. I need to make a small edit to my deck. Remove 1 Jerry. I guess I'll just do it this way. Another Red Eyes. My 2 chicks, I think I'm okay on that front. 2 chicks, 2 Red Eyes. Let me check for other related cards. Black Metal, worthless. Black Skull. I suppose there's no reason not to add as many as I have into my extra deck of all the Red Eyes fusions. It might allow me to reuse them if need be. If they get bounced, because I have multiple Red Eyes now, so, you know. This is still Jerry's militia. Jerry's still in here, even though I actively avoid playing him because I don't need to. The distinct impression that's Tori, but then who would that be? I want to use Tori. That's Sadie, who doesn't seem to play the game. And that's Tori, who... Let's give it a shot. I feel like my Exodia deck's a bad match for you, just because... You know... It doesn't have great spell trap removal, and... I feel like you get your win con faster than I do, because you can run multiples of your shit and I can't. Gemini Elf, and a face down, and it's your move, Tor. Stand by. Plays Necro Valley. That's fine. Is that a monster? Play 2 face downs. End turn. Next turn, I'll draw. Summon another copy of Gemini Elf. And you do nothing in response. Is that a card? And activate Sakuretsu armor. Alright. Tells me it was Cat of Ill Omen. Alright, sure. He put Destiny Board up in his hand. That's fine, that's fine. End turn. I'm guessing he just set Destiny Board down. I summon my Vorse Raider. Though I should have activated Jar of Greed first, probably. That's fine. Didn't change anything. Vorse to the attack. I'm all but positive that's Destiny Board face down, but... I did say all but. Main phase 2. If he didn't play Destiny Board, he's stupid. Mystical Space Typhoon. Destroy his new face down. It was Destiny Board. I'm not gonna let you thin your deck out with that thing. Plays another face down. See, this one I don't know to be Destiny Board. So it's not right for me to try to do anything about it. Vorse Raider? Nothing? Alright, everyone direct attack for the kill. Boom, boom, boom. It is a long way to another level. Starts getting absurd. Each one's more absurd than the last. Dark energies are interfering with my dueling abilities. We both know that's not what's happening, you liar. Now get back over here so I can duel you. Dark energies. The darkness. Rock beats your scissors, I'll go first. Open the game. Card. Draw. Summon Vorse Raider. That's 3 cards face down. Your turn. He plays Upstart Goblin. Go for it. He plays another. Alright. Nightmare Steel Cage. And a face down. I'll draw. Activate Jar of Greed. That could be Destiny board face down. But if it's not, then I don't want to waste any of these cards. Play Red Eyes. He doesn't have actually defensive monsters. Though he might have penguins, though, now that I think about it. I'm gonna set this and end my turn. Alright. Letter F. Still technically my move. Letter I. Now that you've drawn, Mystical Space Typhoon's going to get rid of your Destiny board. Play Necro Valley. End phase. Next turn means whatever's face down, he doesn't care if it gets destroyed. Or he doesn't need it to be flipped up to do its effect. Use resources... Nah. I'll just... wait. Because I want to draw more cards too to advance forward. Another face down. Next turn. I need to save that in case he plays another one. Jar of Greed. Graceful Charity. Draw 3 cards. Huh? I don't need that. I don't need that. I guess you could argue I need Summon Skull even less, but Summon Skull could be fusion fodder. Upstart Goblin myself. Speaking of which, if I draw Polly now, I can actually do something with it. I play Mage Power. I'm gonna equip it Divorce Raider. Divorce Raider attack his first face-down monster, Cataville Omen. That means he's gonna get another Destiny board. I don't know how many of those he has, but since I saved Raigeki Break, get rid of it. Nimble Momonga, another stall. That's 2 more in his field. I wonder if I should run Nimble Momonga in my Exodia deck. Probably should, right? Because that's just good for stalling stuff out. And thinning my deck with it. Plays the Unhappy Girl. An attack. A face-down card. You know what, let's see what card I draw first. Alright. Probably don't need too much more attack, but actually having some of this could be smart against the Unhappy Girl. Nah. Gonna give up on Summoned Skull. Destroy his Destiny board that I know that is. Now I'll play United We Stand. Equip that to Red Eyes. Via that, with enough monsters, I'll be able to kill you over the Unhappy Girl. But for now, let's get rid of your nimble Momongas. Getting him up to 12,000 life points, but I've destroyed 2 Spirit Destiny boards. But I know he's got... He might not have 3 of it, but I know he's got ways to get back one of those 2, at least. I need to be careful. Hopefully I have another destruction effect somewhere. Gemini Elf. That's 48, 82, 10,100. I don't have quite enough to attack over that yet. Oh, and I can't break through his obnoxious. Annoying. And my turn. I either need more face downs, or actually more face downs or more monsters will help. Fuck me! Lightning Vortex! Fuck you! Come the fuck on! Discard a card, wipe out the entire enemy field. Not banned, but plenty of other shit that's way harder to abuse. Super banned, of course. Exarian Universe. Damn it. I'm not gonna be able to bring out enough shit to kill him through the Unhappy Girl now. I think I have effects to get over it. God fucking damn it! Why I hate playing these stupid stall decks. Okay. Thing is, if I avoid drawing cards, he'll deck out for... Is he stupid? He's stupid. He's straight up an idiot. I had no way to get over that. He'll still deck out first even with this. Okay, he's actually an idiot. He didn't draw anything to use either. My turn. Summon the Mechanical Chaser. Now then, Metal Morph. Onto Exarian. Exarian, use your ability. He Tribute summoned Thunder Dragon, because he's stupid. That's the only explanation for why he did that. He's stupid. Now I'm just gonna start wearing you down. And I think you've played most of your stalls that you could play. Monster in defense, end turn, next turn, draw. Vorse Raider. Exarian attack, use your ability. The Mask of Darkness, which puts me on a goddamn time limit. But he's already on a time limit because I'm hitting him. He's got his Destiny board back in hand, I think. Or not? Something happened there. Oh! No, he's stupid, because he's running Necro Valley and Mask of Darkness. It didn't work, because Necro Valley won't let you get stuff back from your graveyard. He's an idiot. He had this game, basically, and he ruined it for himself. I mean, if he hadn't tributed the Unhappy Girl, I don't think I had a way to win. I'm gonna not do that. Exarian, your ability. The Penguin Soldier, because of course it is. Because of course he gets a card to slow me down again. Well, it stops him from losing this turn. He's gonna need some luck to get anything else. In phase 2. Summon Exarian back out. And turn. Lays a face down. The fuck were you? Well, at least now if he plays Destiny board again, I can get rid of it. If he has a third copy. Well, let's not activate. Just the Magician of Faith, who's not going to be able to do anything because of Necro Valley. And then I win. Jesus Christ. This is the most frustrating thing to duel against, but I want to register everyone. Dark energies. In this well is a spirit. Adhesive explosive playing a DD deck. Oh god, that's gonna suck. That is just all removal. An anti-beatdown deck, essentially. He's playing all DDs. God, this is... I'm gonna hate this shit. There are a bunch of equip cards, which are not great right now. I'm in my Mechanical Chaser. Not gonna equip it with shit, because I'm not stupid. Know what kind of deck you're using. Banisher of the Light. Alright, not who I was expecting, but still not good. Be able to get over that eventually. Another monster, and then a face-down card. Draw. Exarian Universe. United we stand! And the Axe of Despair, both onto Exarian. And then also Metamorph for the hell of it, I guess. Exarian, banish the Banisher. With your extra 50 attack points from Metamorph. Mechanical Chaser, DD Warrior, figures. And turn. Plays Dark Core. Discard a card to destroy a monster. Because of course you fucking can. And at no cost, really. Fiend Comedian. He just discarded a bunch of his own cards. Alright, Polymerization. Is he trying to run mill? What's going on? What are some of his cards? Some slowdowns. Helios Duo Megas. Okay, he's running Helios. Changes appearance. Golden Homunculus. Different Dimension Gate. Fiend Comedian. He just had to give up a bunch of his cards. Morphing Jar. Oh, wait. That's kind of good, actually. We both just draw 5. It'll set 2 cards and summon this Vorse Raider you lent me. And turn. Soul Release. Removing his own cards from play, mostly. Gravedigger Ghoul. I want to know what that does, please. 2 monsters from opponent's graveyard, remove from play for the remainder of the duel. Okay. That's a card, that's a monster. Next turn. Draw. Macrocosmos. Special summon Helios, the Primordial Sun, from your hand or deck. Card is on the field, any card sent to the graveyard is removed from play instead. Helios into defense. Jar of Greed. Let me draw another card. That's... Number removed. Monsters removed from play times 100. That's fine. Gemini Elf. Now, you removed a bunch of stuff from play, but you've also removed some of the important pieces you need. Needleworm. Ooh. That hurts. He's running like... Oh, God. I gotta kill him fast. He's almost dead, though. That should happen. I am running low on cards, though. Alright. Draw. Jar of Greed. Upstart Goblin. Horse Raider. I guess Upstart Goblin was very unnecessary. So is Jar of Greed, since I'm possibly getting milled here. Another Needleworm, but you're dead on board. Sorry to tell ya. The HTD. Zap. Horse Raider. Slash. Alright, we win. Uncomfortably few cards left in my deck by the end. But we win, haha. You wanna join my crew, be my Nakama? Acquired Spirit, he did! Whoa, it's time to go dorm! I just go back to... What? Nah. I'm coming in! Wing Paribo's worried about something. Maybe there's something weird going on at school. I just saw Zane over there. He said they can't find Alexis anywhere. He wasn't at the lighthouse? No. Alexis might be in trouble. Help me find her. Of course, let's search. Huh? Let's see, he's already switched into his Hawaiian shirt. 10. Let's see what this new spirit, our first new spirit, connecting with the duelist may be easier. Okay, help with, friggin... snapping my fingers to try to remember. Registering. But Jerry gets stuff I really want. Let's save the game. Saving. Dara Savad. We know about Titan. So I know, yep. Now we're in an endless night, but I'm gonna level with you. I don't want to duel Tori endlessly. That sounds like hell. So we're gonna head on in to where I know this is happening. YUGIOH, don't come in here. This is not the same Titan as before. No, I am. You realized I'm different. I am Titan, a member of the Shadow Riders. This sinister creep sold his soul to the Shadow Riders. Yeah, but it's still him. Maybe he's using a better deck, but like... I've been reborn with greater power. He's not lying, he's much more powerful than before. YUGIOH, be careful. Alright, Keykeeper, I'll finish you off in a shadow game. Cool. See what kind of deck you're running now. Underworld Bark 2. Rock. 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 Scissors. Fuck. I'll go first. Shadow game. Damn. Missed a draw. It's fine. Trivia, I discard Thunder Dragon from my hand to add another to my hand. You can add 2. I know I can. You top deck them? Yep. 2 cards face down and summon Vorse Raider. No, hold back my fusion since I can't attack this turn anyway. Pandemonium. Not mistaken. Don't have to pay the stuff for Archfiend. Player's Archfiend is destroyed in the graveyard except by battle. Player can select an Archfiend from her deck that has a lower level than the destroyed card, add it to his or her hand. So card effect destruction, not a good idea against his Archfiends. That's a card, 2 card, face down, ends this turn. My turn, I'll draw. I activate Jar of Greed to draw again. Is that a card? Now's the time. Polymerization. If he has a trap hole, I'll feel silly, but otherwise I think this was right. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon. In attack mode. The one Johnny moment in the Civil War arc, but with Whole Horse. I feel like I'm Johnny in the Civil War arc. Civil War arc, but with Whole Horse. Fine. Oh, right. Son of a bitch. Lightning Vortex. God, I hate that card. Plays Breaker. And he gets Act 3, right. He's gonna attack with it. I'm not gonna activate Jar. Wait, why didn't I activate... Oh, I know why I didn't activate Hole. Because I actually want to try to steal that. And it's a good thing I did. But first, Jar of Greed. Brain Control. Steal your Breaker the Magical Warrior, and activate his effect. I'm gonna remove his spell counter and destroy Pandemonium. Now I sacrifice your Breaker the Magical Warrior to bring out Summoned Skull. Now I play United We Stand and equip it to Summon Skull, giving him an extra 800 attack points. Just enough to finish you off. Summon Skull. Attack with Fiend Lightning. I beat his Archfiend deck with a better Archfiend. Dock it, Titan. First try. What's some of that to him bricking and not using his Breaker properly, frankly? Oh, no! I don't want to go back to the Shadow Realm, help me! Too bad, go back to the Shadow Realm, bitch. You did it, YUGIOH. Huh? Atticus. Alexis. Brother, you're back. Sorry for scaring you, Alexis. How'd you end up becoming a Shadow Rider? Why were you playing shadow games? Not like I wanted to. I was pulled into darkness where I faced horrible nightmares. Last thing I remember before plunging into darkness was studying shadow games at this dorm. Study shadow games? Who teach such a horrible thing? Teacher was, Professor Banner. No way! Professor Banner? He's also the one who told us about this dorm. Let's go home. Sure, everyone's worried, Alexis. YUGIOH, let's ask Professor Banner about this the next time we see him. Bye. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to talk about, Professor Banner. Time to go dorm! Meow. Means we might finish the story mode this stream, actually. There's only one Shadow Rider and then the final boss, who, granted, the final boss is 4 fights. To do the final boss, honestly, smart move might be trying to use my Exodia deck, because I have some control over when I win, and I can wait out his ability to summon the beasts. After class. You're wanted in Chancellor Shepard's office. You know why he spells it like that? I have no use for an endless right now, so... What's up, Chancellor? Thank you for coming. Alexis, I hear your brother woke from his coma. It's fantastic news. Thank you, Chancellor Shepard. I always knew he would come back to me. That's great, Alexis. We learned with Atticus, these shadow games are extremely dangerous. Sorry I've put all of you in danger. Don't worry about it. I'll personally kick those Shadow Riders back into the shadows. Kaz, when have you dueled? Even once. No, go ahead. You're reading too much discourse lately? Any amount at all is probably too much. Aside from the bare minimum to find out if someone you like might no longer be very likable. Misread Shepard's dialogue as, "Heard your brother became woke recently." I heard he's... I'm sorry, your sibling became woke recently. I don't know if this room's bugged. I gotta be fucking careful nowadays. Especially now that Atticus is woke. Or whatever name your sibling is going by. You know, I just don't understand it. I wanna respect it, but it's like, at some point, I just don't get it anymore. I feel like talking about it is making it worse, sir. Is it? Shit! Oh, damn it. I don't know. I don't understand the young people with the pronouns and the mullets. With that attitude, I'd hate to be a Shadow Rider. Oh, I almost forgot why I gathered you here. There's something important to announce. I haven't seen Professor Banner since yesterday. You mean when Atticus woke up? Yeah. Anything that's relevant? Hashtag Shepard is over party. I'm still so disappointed that whatever duel was obviously planned for him in the manga didn't get to happen. Like, they're so clearly setting up for him to duel the Chancellor of the other school from America. And what cards do you think they would have given him? What archetype would he have been able to use? What TCG exclusive archetype would they have, or like, what exclusive archetype could they have brought to the OCG and the TCG like they did the Masked Heroes? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him either. If anyone finds him, Cyber Ogre like in the anime? Maybe they would have given him more Cyber Ogre cards. Maybe make a full archetype of it, because I feel like it's very lacking in the, like, actual TCG. Want you to tell Dr. Crawler or myself immediately. There's only one Shadow Rider left, we can't let our guard down. Must protect the school at all costs. Can I rely on you? Of course. Be on the lookout. More importantly, take care of yourselves. Looks at everyone but me. Take care of yourselves. Do not attempt shit. None of you have done a damned thing other than YUGIOH. Just fuck... If anything, tell YUGIOH first. Crowler hasn't done a damn thing either, but... I feel like me and Crowler, you know... Maybe YUGIOH, 3 of us, just try to tag to, you know, I don't know, tag duel. The tag duels actually suck, and they're not implemented in this game. That reminds me of another thing we actually skipped in this game, and that was Crowler's duel with Camula, which I totally forgot happened. Because I remember Zane's duel with her, because of the shenanigans of her being allowed to just steal someone else's soul. Like, that's bullshit and totally against how that's supposed to work. You can't just steal someone's soul unless you beat them in a shadow game. It's lame. But, I forgot she also dueled Crowler before that, and it was kind of like the pinnacle of his character arc of, no, these are my students, you're not touching them, you're fighting me first. And that was really fun, but here he just kind of, you know, stops really insulting you, and he's like, "Dude, I'm gonna teach you how to duel the Shadow Riders. You're doing it, end of story." Let me see. I think I don't have too much to do. So... save this new version of Jerry's Militia. Let's read out this Exodia, and let me think about what I might want to replace to add Nimble Momonga, in theory. Because that'd be a good way to thin my deck and give me some life point buffer, too. Like, obviously none of my draw cards. All of the Haunted I want to hang on to, you know, get back some of my important flip effects. Foolish Barrier to work with Backup Soldier is good. Wall of Illusion can stall really well. I feel like Mystic Tomato, if anything. Like, I use that just to get out Sangan. If anything, I feel like that can go. Effect Monster. The letter N. And I feel like Nimble Momonga might help me do a little better. Morving Jar can be discard fodder if need be. Gear Golem can slow things down a lot, too. My Yatagarasu Corp. So, the fun story about this card is that, this card was printed in reference to a broken combo. The broken combo was Yatagarasu plus Tsukuyomi, I believe. So, it allowed you to just draw a bunch of cards. So, with Tsukuyomi banned, Yatagarasu now can't really do it as well anymore, so they made Corpse of Yatagarasu to kind of reference the banned thing. In the same way, the spell Ancient Rules references, the original rules, like back in Duelist Kingdom rules, where tributes weren't necessary. And that's one of my favorite cards, even though it's not viable currently. Because who runs monsters they need to tribute summon anyway? Like, what possible reason could you have to do that? Actually, do you have Hand Disruption? I don't remember. Now, you've got, like... you've got stuff. Let's see what you can do. You've got Strategy Negator. You've got a normal deck, which... I don't mind. Some of my effects aren't great anyways. You're running a skill drain deck. Draw a card. Let me see here. Let's destruct this hand. His too while I'm at it. Now that's some cards. Yeah, I gave up a piece of Exodia, but it's fine. Unless he's running Soul Release, in which case I've just fucked myself. Graceful Charity. Wait till my natural draw so I can add 5 cards to my hand. Gear Golem the Moving Fortress. Good job. 2-man Cell Battle. Each player's phrase. Turn player can special summon a level 4 normal monster from their hand. Hello, Diana? I'm fine. You don't really have to at me. Special summons is Axe Raider. Could be a problem next turn. We'll find out. Skill Drain. I really don't care. Reckless Greed. I draw 2 cards, skip my next 2 draw phases. And you know what? Reckless Greed. Draw 2 cards, skip my next 2 draw phases. Upstart Goblin. There we go. Did you hear that? That this. That this. We want him to attack, so... The VTuber, the model I'm using is nice. Yes, if you're offering me another one, the answer is no. If you're offering me... I did do the design for it, yes. I did not do the art. I did rig it myself, which is why it's very poorly rigged. But I came up with the design, wheelchair, mermaid. Alright, Beta. Want him to attack over Nimble Momonga, so... Skill Drain only works while it's on the field. Why don't I use the other stuff? What other stuff? What do you mean? Why did I not set more cards? Because I kinda don't need to. I don't get the life points off them, but I do... Or maybe I did, actually. So yeah, I let that go so I could get spin my deck some more. I mean the panels overlay. Because I don't have custom ones, and every person who's ever tried to sell me custom ones is trying to scam me, and I'm absolutely positive of that. I try to use some default ones, I guess. And summoning more monsters. My draw is still skipped. But I can activate the Corpse of Yatagarasu to draw anyways. Then I get to Graceful Charity. Get rid of that, because I don't need it right away. I only need 1 backup soldier. Now I'm gonna Nightmare Steel Cage to start slowing this down some more. Actually, I probably shouldn't have discarded that so that I could potentially save a turn off my backup soldiers with these Foolish Burials I've got. I should have discarded a Foolish Burial instead. What do you mean by scam you? Because they're using friggin' AI-generated shit. Or it's very basic and amateurish, but they're charging much, much higher rates than that would imply. I can stall forever. I'm in Judge Man, who still can't get over my fortress. Even if it could attack, which it can't. Draw. Got a monster. And Nightmare Steel Cage. End turn. Bots and scammers destroy the whole market? I'm sure they do. They ruin it for everyone else. That's for sure. And finally get my draw phase back. Another Yatagarasu. End turn. I don't have a special summonable. Draw phase. Standby. Main. It's not that hot in here. Hush. Look. Legit artists can't get work like you. Alright. The Corpse of Yatagarasu. Draw a card. Enough spirits so I can't draw more than 1. Everyone thinks that we are also bots. It's my first instinct, yes. End turn. Go ahead, attack with that. Ah, idiot. You attacked with that. And back to your hand that goes. And take a little damage while you're at it. Actually, no. That doesn't work. Because of skill drain. Dang. Oh well. I still made you take damage, because you're an idiot. And graveyard is enormous. Draw a card. Another Foolish. Yeah, if I'd kept my other backup soldier, I would have been good. Alright, Swords of Revealing Light. Although, no, actually. There's only 3, so I need to draw Exodia's head. All the Haunted. Are there any cards in here I even want back? Yeah, Mask to get Reckless Greed back. Design panels are only late for your stream? Probably not. Yummy. Alright, if you'd like to stay and enjoy, then by all means, but it's really not trying to buy stuff right now. I'm stupid. I can't get its flip effect with Call of the Haunted. I can't switch it to defense mode either. That's just a bad idea. Call of the Haunted is specifically to reuse Sangan, and I didn't do that. Oh, he's popping off with Heart of the Underdog. A sec while he's doing this. Warm in this room. My dog really, really wanted out. I need to get the head in my hand, which that's to defense, because I'm dumb. I could have foolished this last one. That was dumb. The skill drain actually means Black Pendant. Oh dear. That means he can start hitting over my stuff. I should have saved those stall cards then. It's gonna take him several turns to do it, but he can now, is the thing. Okay. Go ahead, draw your last pathetic cards. Activate Backup Soldier. To get both of Exodia's hands back to my hand. Which means all chains end, for the true chain is here. Exodia, obliterate. Boom. Tell you who I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight friggin' Banner's deck with this deck for sure. Because I know he's running friggin' Macro Cosmos. It just makes... Yeah, it makes my graveyard shenanigans not work. Oh, these tough duelists in Red Dorm recently. We're just having fun, my guy. At least that's what I'm doing. Hey, Mototani, you run Hand Disruption, I don't want to duel you. find out, is Bastion at his dorm? Yep. Let's try to Exodia Bastion. I don't think he's running any hand disruption, so it should be fine. He's also running a lot of stall himself, so... But he does also have strong monsters. No, we'll see. We'll see. Card. Draw a card. Alright, that'll do. A backup soldier already in my hand. The smart thing to do would be to hang on to this until it's time. He's got his Abyss Soldier. Ah, bastard! Runs Rush recklessly? What a fucker! Alright, natural draw. Corpse of Yatagarasu. Draw a card. That a card. In case... I think he runs sorely, so I actually want to wait Foolish Burial until Foolish plus backup will win the duel for me. End turn. Next turn. Draw. He's sacrificing already? He just had Mobius? Jesus Christ, man! Alright, jeez. This fucking top deck all your good shit right off the bat. I'm playing with fucking marbles here. Right, I actually want this to die, so I'm not gonna Steel Cage just yet. Steel Cage is for when I don't have options to defend myself. That the Momonga. That the Momonga. Gain 1,000, thin my deck out some. Draw, draw, draw. He sets his own face down. That makes me think it's Penguin Soldier, which, not fucking good. Nightmare Steel Cage. It is ones I don't want to die. Next turn. Draw. It is Penguin Soldier. I can slow him down from that. He's gonna keep doing that, I'm sure. That this as well. Also set this, I suppose. Card destruction. That might have been a bad call. Maybe I should have corpsed first. End phase. Next turn. I wonder if tomatoes were more useful in getting Sangan out than I thought. Your move. Go ahead, get my Momongas. Give me my life points in exchange. He's not using Penguin Soldier anymore. I haven't drawn Reckless Greed yet, so I don't really have a card I want back with that. As far as spells go, Hand Destruction wouldn't be a terrible thing to get with me right now. Just for all that draw. And normally I like to save it for Graceful. I didn't draw Graceful yet, so... Get Hand Destruction back to my hand. Ah, crap. I was about to try to get a piece of Exodia off this. Wanted to get Exodia's head off it, but... I haven't drawn any Exodia pieces yet, so Morphing Jar. There's a piece. Card Destruction. Discard 5, draw 5. Now there we go. This is better. I have one piece of Exodia in my grave. Backup soldier on the field. This Wall of Illusion. Dust Tornadoing one of my Reckless Greeds like a bastard. Alright. Don't know why you Dust Tornado fucking empty. No, go ahead, do it. I dare you. Haha. Lose 50 life points and get bounced back, idiot. No, go ahead, do it. I'd love to bounce back your Monarch, too. Now, granted, he can get it back with only one tribute, but not this turn. Now, I've got life points to spare, and take attacks once in a while. My turn. Draw. There's an idea. Now, use one of my Reckless Greeds. Draw 2 cards. I activate Foolish Burial. Add the right hand of the Forbidden One to my graveyard. And add my face-down Foolish Burial. Left leg of the Forbidden One to my graveyard. Now I activate Backup Soldier. And I'm gonna add all 3 pieces of Exodia in my graveyard to my hand. And thus, Exodia, obliterate Bastion for me, if you would please. Obliterate! Yay! Get obliterated, Bastion. That knock you out of your funk? I have a hand destruction bonus of 14. Why don't you register me? Always test your skills against one of my 6 decks. You only seem to use one of them. So, alright, I guess. Hey, Adrian. I get the feeling someone is stealing my shtick. Because you weren't written yet when this game came out, so you're not canon to the YUGOH verse. Hey, Cyrus, want to get obliterated? Don't lose the Shadow Riders. I have your back. Adrian slowly disappears into the Shadow Realm. Like, look, Adrian, they never made one of these games that you're in. I think he's in Tag Force 3, I want to say? Oh, that's a good opener. Draw, and get Backup Soldier. Cyber Summon. First things first, Graceful. Be graceful, be demure. Ah, man. I don't need Backup Soldier yet, and Corpse yet either. Swords of Revealing Light. Reveal your DD Warrior. Running that, you bastard. And turn. Suppose I really didn't need to swords there. Because I kind of want this to get attacked. I'll draw. Activate Jar of Greed to draw a card. Activate Reckless Greed to draw 2 more. That you. Activate Magician of Faith. Get to add a spell back to my hand. I choose my Graceful Charity, the only one in my graveyard, actually. And I'm gonna go ahead and play it, draw 3 cards. Discard 2. I have more backup soldiers in here. So having 1, 2 pieces of Exodia in my graveyard ain't gonna hurt me. And turn. Next turn, draw. My draw phase is skipped. Switch you to defense, flip up the Mask of Darkness. With your effect. Actually, I could get backup soldier back, but I think Reckless Greed is better right now, because I have more backup soldiers in the deck. That Reckless Greed. That Morphing Jar. And turn. Switch to attack mode. Why now? I'm not gonna Reckless Greed just yet. I'm gonna Morphing Jar, then Reckless Greed, because that'll let me better control this. I'm gonna set you, because I still want you. Flip up Morphing Jar. Actually, I should have set all of these. I should have played those, because it's draw 5, not draw number of discards. That was foolish. Reckless Greed. Draw 2. Upstart Goblin. Draw 1. The Exodias are in my graveyard. Still just the 2. If I can get Foolish Burial... But, I mean, if I can get, friggin'... If I get my other backup soldier, I'll be golden. I should have switched my mask to defense mode. It was very foolish of me not to. UFO-roid. It's that Call of the Haunted, and I'm not sure why. Corpse of Yatagarasu. Draw a card. I don't know why he bothered to banish that. My turn. My draw phase is still being skipped, obviously. Set a card face down. I actually want him to attack, so I'm not going to Steel Cage this board. Summons Kinetic Soldier. Activates Metal Morph. You insist. Oh, that was the wrong target. Actually, it was probably the right target for that specific situation. I gain 1,000, and I set 2 Nimble Momongas on my field. Shuffle my deck. Gonna go for another one? Go for it. I don't care. It is weird seeing Cyrus run Metal Morph, though. I gain another 1,000 life points. Next turn. My draw phase is still skipped. Unfortunate for me, but it's your move. You summon your Gyroid. Go ahead, destroy the Magician of Faith. She did her job. Now that is not gonna go well for you. Say goodbye to your level 5 monster, put it back in your hand, dipshit. Yeah, Metamorph over this, that's fine. But that's still going back to your hand and destroying your Metamorph, so worth it. Oh, and now you have to discard your Blast Sphere. Definitely a smart discard there. Just Nimble Momonga on the field, so... kinda don't care. Deemroid. Yeah, get my Momonga, and I don't care much about the direct damage. It's not enough to bother me. Limiter removal hurts. My life point total is still okay. Yeah, that's why I wasn't too bothered. Activate Reckless Greed. Draw 2. Dang. Really hoping I would have drawn my other backup soldier first. I didn't discard both, did I? No, I didn't. So it's in here somewhere. Though Sangan now doesn't do anything. Nightmare's Steel Cage. I'm gonna play Foolish Burial. Just bury Sangan, I guess. Can't do anything. In fact, let's bury a lot. Greatly up my chances of getting what I need. And then I'll Call of the Haunted. Here, Golem. Cyber Summon Blaster. Ow. Oh no, I'm in danger. Alright, end turn. Summons Thunder Nyan Nyan. Attack. My draw phase is skipped, but that's fine. Jar of Greed. Draw. Switch you to defense mode. End turn. Rilroyd. Then Thunder Nyan Nyan just died. That's not good. Yes, I know my draw phase is still skipped. Jar of Greed. Fuck. You are not what I need right now. Crap. Kinetic Soldier, yeah, okay. Yes, Droroid's busted-ass ability that made it be played in every single deck, period, when it was released. Alright, now I can draw, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Last part of my goddamn deck? Alright, Cyrus, just do your stupid shit. Power bomb. Alright. Cyrus, we're running that back, and this time I'm gonna kill you in real life. There's a piece. Gonna set this. That'll be fine. Try again, this time. Never assume you're gonna get the other copy. Cyrus, you're a grade A dumbass. Fuck. Already lost if Morphing Jar goes off. There's like the one top deck that makes that not work. Graceful Charity. Draw 3 cards. Okay, I have it in my hand this time. Don't try to go for the fancy min-max plays anymore. Just try to go for reliable. And if he plays Drillroid, I'm just fucked again. Draw Greed. Bet this. Bet you. Thing is, with Backup Soldier, I can get away with trump blocking with Forbidden Pieces. Jesus Christ. Draw a card. Call of the Haunted, which doesn't help. Corpse of Yatagarasu. Let me draw a card. Then another. Reckless Greed, let me draw 2 cards. Okay, 2 Foolish Burials. Means I can get 3 pieces, which means if I can get Sangan, which makes me think Mystic Tomato is better than Momonga, because it lets me get out Sangan, who is so reliably gets me the head. Yes, my draw phase skipped. Corpse of Yatagarasu will supplement. Yeah, I'm thinking this Nimble Momonga setup not as good as the alternative. God, Cyrus is dumb. He does not understand how his own card works. Tributes a defense position monster. Alright. You know, to up my odds of drawing the head, I should just go ahead and send the arms back. At least one of them back. Now, I'm actually gonna send Sangan straight to the grave. Set that. Because now I can force out Sangan. There's Drillroid, of course. Drillroid destroys without applying the damage step is the worst part. Means he doesn't even have to flip them face up. Add Exodia's head to my hand. Okay. He sacrificed his UFO-roid to summon his UFO-roid. I can't help but find that foolish. I play Nightmare Steel Cage and end my turn. You're up. Draw. The more set cards I put, the longer it'll take him to get through them. Draw. That. Alright, he just did that, and now he loses all his monsters, so... Diverse Summon Blaster, okay. Set this to get Reckless Greed back, or possibly something else. Corpse, draw a card. He doesn't have more than one Drillroid, I don't think. Alright, that's gonna slowly tick away at my life points. Mask of Darkness, flip it up. Add Reckless Greed to my hand. And set a card. Set a monster, end turn. Draw a card. Activate. Not what I meant to activate. I scared the shit out of Sai when I did that. Reckless Greed, let's see if we can do this anyways. Reckless Greed, see if we can do this anyways. That. Good swords. Yeah, swords. And then discard this. I do not want to play that. Draw phase is skipped, because of course it is. Jar of Greed, draw me a card, and it's Exodia. Obliterate Cyrus. I'm annoyed of him. There we go. You want Aitsu? Got doubles when I bought it back. Whoa, time to go dorm. Alright, Bastion, what's all this about? Decide to acknowledge you as my rival. I don't. Request a duel, I promise I won't run or hide. I will. I do not like you, Bastion. Let's save the game. I'm gonna stop using Exodia unless it's to counter a boss fight from now on. Because it's not as consistent as I wanted it to be. Alexis still hasn't returned. That's not fucking good. Atticus and Chaz aren't back either. Chaz doesn't live with you. Why would you know that, Torimaki? Atticus, I believe, though. Yugoth? You help search. Yes. You see them, let us know. Time to go school. After class, cutscene. Have you heard? Alexis is missing! Yeah. It's those Chaz and Atticus. Could it be the Shadow Riders again? Oh, the guys you were talking about, Jaden? Hey, Cyrus didn't even get one of the keys. That's how unimportant he is. Should be extra careful too, Yugoth. There's Professor Banner, now Alexis, Atticus, and Chaz. You have to find them all. If I find anything, I'll make sure to let you and Yugoth know immediately. Me too. Thanks, guys. Hey, Techno. Tried out a slight alteration to my Exodia deck. Don't think Momonga was a good fit. I think the Season 1 of GX, yeah, it's almost done. I think the tomatoes to get out Sangan were just way better. Specifically to get out Exodia's head. Oh wait, it'd be under M, because it's Mystic Tomato. Morphing Jar is also a gamble. Just, if I set it, I have to hope they flip it up right away, and I don't draw Exodia's head. If they don't, I have to hope I don't draw Exodia's head. It's like, yeah, it's not good. It's a gamble, but it's one that's sometimes worth it, the attempt, because I can also discard it off Graceful Charity and not care. Remember, Morphing Jar used to give you nightmares as a kid, because it's so ugly? Or for a different reason. It does have a creepy-ass face. I don't think the store's restocked or anything. I'm gonna go in anyways, just look at all their stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of 100% on all the packs except the newest one, which is out of stock. Please come again! I think because it creeped you out, the smile is pretty creepy. No. Let's... Be honest, there's just not much more prep I can do before the finale. So I guess for now, Exodia deck sounds fun to use. It is. Like, there's a lot of logicking out, especially with Backup Soldier. It's fun logicking out, okay, can I Backup Soldier... Okay, how many Exodia pieces can I intentionally send to the graveyard and still reasonably get them back with my other cards? Because Exodia's head, I can't get back. With Backup Soldier, and that hurts. If it was Tori, I was gonna reload Sadie. I'm just trying to pass time, because kind of the final stretch of the game is coming here. I want to see if I can get to the post-game this stream. Anything in the well? Looks like the answer is no. This Crowler. Yeah, playing Exodia is kind of like a puzzle, but it's one I can frequently fuck up, because sometimes I'll accidentally discard a card I really needed to win. Alright. I remember this being a pain. Hey, YUGIOH. Back here again. The spot where Atticus went missing and Titan was dragged into the Shadow Realm. Oh, those are the most suspicious place on the island also. Let's go take a look around. Welcome to my laboratory. Don't worry, Jaden will soon be here too. I'm the 7th Shadow Rider you've been searching for. Atticus, Alexis, and Chaz are mine. They were all duelists of rare talent. However, none of them managed to exceed my expectations. YUGIOH, Jaden, Yuki. Is either of you good enough to beat me? Well, Jaden hasn't won a duel on screen since... I'll get back to you on that, so I'm probably good enough. I've actually practiced against the deck you're about to use, though not the exact copy, I get a feeling. Show you the power of my alchemy. Duel! I defeated them with a meteor card I will never use again or explain the effect of. You monster! Ultimate Alchemy, it's a Macrocosmos deck. So, yeah. I preemptively decided Exodia was a terrible idea. I clue the Ghost Destroyer. 2 face downs. Draw. Each time this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points. I wonder what his game over dialogue is. I'd rather not find out. Move up to 2 monster cards in your opponent's graveyard from play. In addition, as long as this card remains face on the field, your opponent cannot remove any cards in either graveyard from play. The second effect seems detrimental to your game plan. Mechanical Chaser. 2 cards face down. Get his ass. You're on a pretty strong effect monster. I won even stronger normal monsters. Smashing ground. Okay. DD Warrior. That's not what I wanted. Do I Mirror Force to try to save my monsters next? I think I have to try to snowball this. Because I don't want DD Warrior removing my Vorse Raiders from play. Or anything else for that matter. Jar? Attack directly, Mechanical Chaser. End turn. Next up. And he skips. Okay, I'm thinking increasingly that I made the right call. Thunder Dragon. Activate your effect. Send to the graveyard. Add to my hand. If he's got specifically an anti-special summon card, I don't think he runs, then this dragon's about to get hurt, but if not, he's about to get really hurt, actually. I think he loses. Yeah, he just lost. The problem with a Macrocosmos deck is it can brick like this. You're not running monsters strong enough to stop my early game. I win! Alright, here's the thing. I know I have to fight him twice. Very good, YUGIOH, very good. Cannot be defeated by just one simple duel. YUGIOH, are you okay? However... seems I took some damage. Ta-dun! Professor? Professor Banner, why? I am suspicious as fuck. Ha ha ha. I've escaped death through the use of alchemy. Huh? My real body perished centuries ago. I used alchemy to place my spirit into this new body. Are you a homunculus, or did you steal a guy? Are you Orochimaruing, or making new shit? Alchemy. With the support of a certain individual, I started my research in the pursuit of eternal life. Similar to Pegasus, my search led me to dual monsters. Dual monster spirits carry the key to eternal life. Homunculus? That figures, that is an alchemy thing. So he made a body without a soul to put his own soul into. Or he gave it a soul to switch his soul with and he killed a guy. We'll find out another time. Or probably never. At the time, my knowledge of alchemy was incomplete. Therefore, this new body is not perfect. Will soon crumble to dust. Then why didn't you make another one? Not have much time left. I must control the power of the ultimate dual spirits to live on. Ultimate spirits? In lowercase, you mean the 3 sacred beasts? Yes, you are correct. Please tell me you're joking. Not the Professor Banner we all know and love. Do we know him? Are you sure you love him either? I mean, have whatever feelings you want about him, but know him? You were a Shadow Rider all along? You were just using us? Well then, shall we continue with your final lesson? I was in the middle of dueling YUGIOH. You can wait your turn, Jaden. Cool. So, do the same thing again, but maybe he won't brick this time. Or maybe I won't just... I just wore out all the resources he had that were usable. Shadow game. Oh, we're in an actual universe this time. At least I don't think it was like this before. Dimensional Fissure. And he didn't draw a monster. Now that's a hell of a starter. When my opponent didn't draw any playable monsters. Hell yeah. I summoned Vorse Raider in attack mode. I'm gonna go ahead and equip him with the Axe of Despair. Still using your equip cuts, are you, YUGIOH? They get the job done. Vorse Raider, direct attack. Not gonna play United, because that might let me put that on my dragon chick. Graceful Charity. You really did brick. But that might fix that. Smashing ground. Ah, bastard. Finally drew one of the cards he needed and it got hit with Heavy Storm. It really did. Oh god. Jar of Greed, please unbrick this hand. You did not unbrick this hand. Oh yeah, he fucking did. I noticed that. He tossed Macrocosmos and Mausoleum of the Emperor And Torrential Tribute? No, Torrential Tribute I think I got with my thing. No, off of Graceful Charity, he tossed Mausoleum and Macro to play Smashing Round. Did he realize Macro wasn't gonna do shit against Vorse Raider? Was that it? Oh, man. I think my only option here, like I said before, I have another one in my hand, so if I draw Red Eyes, I can summon it and... United and Mage Power. Give it enough attack to still be okay against anything you might play. And fucking Mirror Force? Oh my god. I should have just not played then. Soul Absorption. And that, okay, we neither of us have a damn thing. We're both, I pass. Damn, Banner. Yeah. You built anti-brick into your deck, and you're bricking anyway. My deck just sucks, frankly. We play something strong, which I don't fully believe he has in that deck. I'll have a counter. He did nothing. He didn't even flip his monster. Hard out here for Slifer Reds. Okay, I've got something. Red Eyes Black Chick. Tribute it. Red Eyes Black Dragon. Okay, thank Ra. Finally, one of us played something, for God's sake. Get his face down. It's Banisher of the Light. No wonder you didn't flip it to attack. It's literally worthless in attack mode. Alright, okay, Duel is moving along. Smashing... Are you fucking kidding me? And he doesn't even draw a monster! Praise be. Graceful Charity, get me out of this hell. I'm discarding those. I'm playing fucking monster cards. Attack. For God's sake, if he still doesn't have a monster, I win next turn. Actually, if he has a monster, if he doesn't have a counter to this, if he has a monster capable of fighting this, then... He has nothing. Okay, we both bricked, but I didn't brick as hard. Where the fuck were you? Where were you when Polly was in my hand? Ah, damn it, THD. Alright, Gemini Elves win. This was far easier than it should have... I did not expect to first try these fights, because I remember him actually getting his shit out when I played this before. But I just... We both kept perfectly countering each other, and then not having monsters to play. Wait, what the fuck was all of that? Oh, God. Ugh. Worm? You were using his deck a lot of times, it was good? Maybe you made some replacements to it? You probably did. Don't worry. Return my 3 prisoners to their dorms. They'll both pass the test. Know that if I dueled Jaden, I would have lost. Why? What makes you think that? Have you watched him duel? Please don't hate me. Listen. Huge disaster will soon strike this island. I need to train you to stop it from happening. Professor? You're our only hope. You must stop the... Yeah! Whoa! Time to go dorm! This is my room. Yeah, a Macrocosmos deck can be good. I just think... I don't think he's running it properly for one reason or another. Hey, it's Saturday. That means... it's Submarine Day! And I think... yeah, I don't think anything else happens until the next school day is the thing. Submarine docked at Dual Academy. We're selling special submarine packs. Welcome in. Yeah, it's these two. Yeah, I don't care what I got. Honestly, don't care, because I know it's nothing new. I'll need to buy out those packs just cuz. Thanks! Hey, anyone in class today? Hey, 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 I said, hey, what's going on? Submarine days. I don't think anyone shows up who's special. Honestly. I'm just gonna sleep. Not sleepy yet. Dang it. I wanna... Like, those last flights are gonna take a minute. And that's the only thing basically left to do. Like, I guess I can duel you guys with Jerry's militia. What? You wanna duel me? What are you talking about? Super monsters, you call this. Are you running like a normal deck or something? There's honestly, like, not anything else I can do to strengthen myself at this point. Heart of the Underdog, yeah, he's running a normal deck. Normal as can be, in fact. You get multiple Heart of the Underdogs out at once, you can pop the hell off. It's stupid what you can do with multiples of those. Alright, Marshmallow. And I have to draw an out. And I have an out on the field. Was kinda hoping to use that on your underdog to deny draw. But you're also running only shit normal monsters, so why would I bother? Ooh, here's a better answer. Raigeki break. Alright, we'll see what comes next to decide what I do with that. Clown zombie in defense. Alright. Honestly, he plays all these normal monsters. I don't think any of them are as strong as Mechanical Chaser. Who back in the OG was the strongest level 4 monster, period. It power crept Lajin. And then it got power crept by Gemini Elf, and then matched by Vorse Raider. And then I don't think they got power crept until 5Ds when friggin' Gene Warped Warwolf dropped. Graceful Charity, ooh. Graceful Charity plus Heart is absurd. And he didn't get any normals off the Graceful, wow. Draw. Yeah, I'm not heavy storming my own board just to deny him draw. He's gonna deck himself out at this rate. In fact, I almost want him to do it. Alright, let's Metal Morph to make sure I don't take damage here. His hand must be bad? No, he's just only running bad cards. I assume almost all of these are probably normal monsters, because he's running Heart of the Underdog, which wants you to run as many of those as you possibly can. But none of them are as good as Mechanical Chaser, because he's still very bad at the game. Like, there's Moki Moki. Giant Soldier of Stone is okay, though. He is gonna have to discard Enchanting Fitting Room. Dude, you are milling yourself. Well, him not getting Ring of Destruction is nice. Graceful Charity. Draw 3 cards. I don't need Heavy Storm, frankly, and I don't want Raigeki Break. Let's bring out the OG. King of the Swamp and Red Eyes. King of the Swamp turns into Meteor Dragon to bring us Meteor Black Dragon. The man, the myth, the legend. I'm not gonna play Axe because then I can't play any spells. Get through that Aquamador. And plus, I might want to Raigeki break something. So while this would be more damage, I want that slot open. It'll be open next turn when I Jar of Greed, though. That's a monster face down, end turn. Draw. Jar of Greed to draw again. Mechanical Chaser. It's a basic insect. Mechanical for the attack. And then Meteor Black Dragon, finish it! The OG, the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Like friggin' movie monster. And then they put it in all the games. And then in all those games, it's like the strongest monster you can reasonably bring out. And I think in like Forbidden Memories, you just need... You and Jane are a totally different class. I mean, I don't even wear my Slifer Red uniform anymore, so... Yeah. I think I'm quite literally in a different class than you. In a lot of ways. This is Duel the Bug Guy. Of course it's scary at night. Better get home soon. Cool, take on any Slifer Red. Then you're an idiot. Now, something I looked at. Looking at how small Slifer Red Dorm is, you can fit, what, 40 people there max? Ah, damn it. I'll only get one Thunder Dragon out of this because I have one in my hand already. Lame. Potentially denied a draw by my own top decking. Let's force this raid. That a card. End turn. You're still playing bugs? You're not playing 64 card deck anymore, at least. Draw a card. Ihone! You're not a bug. Are you? No, you're a winged beast. That blue brain idea to go against a blue student. I'm not technically in Obelisk Blue. I still sleep at Slifer Red Dorm. But Prowler gave me this, and the long coat drip is immaculate, so I don't take it off. Alright, graceful. toss this, and one of my red eyes, because if I get a Poly, I'll Thunder Dragon it. Start Goblin. Damn. Threw another chick. Bring out the Black Dragon. Get Alligator Sword. I don't even know what deck he's running anymore. Red Eyes for the direct. Like, I know technically you can't change classes until you've been here a year. My second year here should put me in... It should put me in Obelisk fucking White. Whatever's above whatever I'm in now, I don't care what it is. United we stand. Put that on the little baby. Giving it the most attack on the field, just to keep things balanced out. Armed Ninja. Oh dear. Bye, United we stand. I loved you. Alright, guess just direct attacks now. And Red Eyes. End phase. Another face down. See, I knew it. Well, that's polymerization. Tribute both of them from my hand. Come on out, twin-headed Thunder Dragon. Another OG of the video games. Attack. Now my dragons go. There we go. I'm gonna flunk. I mean, you've improved since getting here, but... not by enough, dude. Wonder if anyone's at the power plant. I think Dual Spirits can show up here at night. Yeah, Dimitri's here. Here, let's duel Demi. Research hundreds of decks. Take me on. You're still running worse Crowler deck, and Crowler gave me this because he was... But he actually said that if I'm representing the school, I can't be dressed as a Slifer Red, so he gave me this. Even though at the time, I was dressed as a raw yellow. Get my Thunder Dragons out. I won't play him too often anymore. My partner, Jerry Beans, man. That brain control is actually great removal with the Thunder Dragons out. Ancient Gear Castle. No, go ahead, play it. And then no monsters. Alright. Exarian Universe. See, with just one, I'm not scared of that. Flash. Huh? How'd I get hit? You hit him too, Exarian. Wait, hang on. Interesting character. Shouldn't give him spotlight a bit more? I kind of disagree. I think his one-time use as stealing Yugi's deck, I think as a villain of the week, he did his job. Damn, the second Red Eyes, I'm happy to have 2 of it, but they're getting annoying. Reasonable. Yeah, like, if we saw... The thing is, you don't really want to see him again in later seasons, because the later seasons need the cast to be tighter. Like, if we saw a one-off of him dueling with an archetype no one else uses, like, it was just completely his own thing, that could have been cool. King of the Swamp, activate your ability. This is purely BM. Like, it's so pure, like, he just bricked. Jerry, finish him off. Get him, partner. My spirit's already maxed out. I think it's so powerful I still can't win? Correct. Your deck's not that powerful. See, there's a spirit hanging out here, or possibly even Jinzo, I think. Though I think Jinzo won't show up till the post-game. Damn, nobody. Dimitri again. Let's see if you don't brick this time, man. The character who really should have kept being a character but didn't was Bastion. Because after he graduates, he's just gone. It's like, this is not a full excuse. Zane graduated and still kept showing up. It didn't add up. Ancient Gear Castle, you can top deck that. Yeah, that's in your opening hand literally every single duel, but anything else, you're just doomed. Draw a card. It's an MST. Jar of Greed. Left after around beginning of Season 4, or at least after you bell, right? No, I think the last significant thing he did was the Society of Light. Or did... Okay, no, he was present when they went to, the Spirit World. Because he got to meet Tanya again there. So he was there for at least the beginning of Season 3. I don't think he was there at all in Season 4. Like, I don't think he did shit. Sakuretsu aren't- ah, bastard! Really held back your to destroy my fuck you! Damn it, my United! Never get to use the damn thing. Why are you playing that in attack mode? Are you stupid? It dies to what I'm playing right now. Kill the UFO turtle. Make him summon another one. He did run 3 of them, but they don't float into any of his monsters. Like, run a rock one and bring out one of your ancient or dark... Or are they Earth or Dark? I want to say Earth, because a lot of machines are Earth. And they're ancient gears, so like... dug up or some shit. He's still keeping it in attack mode. I don't know why. Just die. You lost 50 life points for no reason, Dimitri. This is why you lose. You do it to bring out your ancient gear soldiers at the end of it. Like, play Earth ones. Play the rat. Are you playing the turtle? Prowler play the turtle too? Is he stupid too? is like, why did Joey bother putting Insect Queen in his deck? It does literally nothing, no matter how many duels he draws it. In fact, it's almost always a dead draw when he draws it in Battle City. Like, I get taking it. Ah, man. Maybe you need something to get over that. I get taking it, but at one point, you just sell it, dude. Reflect Bounder. Yeah, okay. Summon Jerry Beans, man. I'm gonna play Mage Power. Put that on Vorse Raider. Destroy Gear Golem. Now, Jerry, get the Reflect Bounder. That's fine, I'll take the damage. That is the smallest amount of damage you can possibly take from doing that. And now, everyone else beat the fuck out of him. You're dead. Yep, it's taking so long. I guess we're gonna have to finish it next time. I don't see me getting through all of those duels in 30 minutes, I'm gonna level with you. I guess tomorrow we'll end up with doing the final boss. I've still got a whole other day I've gotta also do. I can spend all of that dueling Blair, at least. Did I just save twice? I think I did. And all of it, dueling him can be pretty RNG because of the rules of his first 3 fights. The final boss, you have to duel 4 times. Luckily, they do give you breaks in between each duel, if I remember right. Just because he plays very, very different decks. Now, a ship is here. Which means they've got friggin' boat packs. Selling boat packs. Come buy some if I feel like it. I wouldn't mind owning multiple copies of Summoned Skull. I think I already have more than one. What backup soldiers? I wonder if I should run 3 of that in my Exodia deck. Grave Robber... Nah. Everyone knows what Grave Robber does. The real-life version deals 2,000 damage to you if you use the card. Oh wait, I think you have another boat pack somewhere. Yeah, the Buster Blader set. Runs a lot of worthless crap. It also has the Pyramid Turtles. Thanks for always shopping with us. Take this. Maiden of the Aqua. I'll take it. Like, the card grind in this game is legendarily bad. But, for my favorite of the games in this style, which is... friggin' Reverse of Arcadia. They solve that through one very simple way to make sure you can always get cards, and that's that the shops contain structure decks. And that alone gives you so much leeway to just build decks. Because the structure decks, those can all get you through the mid-game and the early game easily. I remember the Machina structure deck. It carried me pretty hard when I first played it, and I didn't know anything about deck construction, so I didn't know how to improve it. Just being able to get archetypes by yourself for free. I mean, not for free, obviously, because you don't have the cheat you do in this game. Alright, Blair. Not gonna Exodia you anymore, because I want to do this fast. Gray Lambs. She sets 2. Draw. Aqua Chorus. What is that? Monsters of the same name on the field. Increase the attack and defense of all of the monsters of the same name by 500 points. Okay. That does basically nothing. Get rid of the lamb tokens. If it was 500 points for each copy, then it could be pretty good. Hell, play that with friggin' Scapegoat. You've got an indestructible wall. So, an interesting thing in this game is the animation that shows for, like, the attack animation, that actually changes based on how much attack the monster you're using has. So you notice with the Gemini there was 4 punches there. By default, she actually only throws out 3 of the little punches. And you notice Black Chick, when it does its fire attack, is this little piddly bump. But when full Red Eyes does it, it's this huge inferno. And it's the Unhappy Maiden figures. Could have Raigeki broken for... Well, would that have been game, actually? I don't think that would have been game. 1850, 4650, 7750. That would have been game if I'd Raigeki broken her card to be safe. I should have done that. At the risk of looking like a fool, Raigeki break, discard the check, destroy your face-down monster. See, that also might have saved you. Oh hey, Vorse Raider's getting buffed by that now. That's funny. DHTD, the big lightning. Then Vorse Raider. Then Gemini Elf. Oh wait, no, it still would have been enough, even without the full boost. Would have been minus 500, but we were, like... It still would have been enough, yeah. No mercy. Nah. None whatsoever. Hey, this harpy's feathered. Holy fuck! Is it? Ah, damn it. I'm gonna be real happy I have this in the post-game, because in the post-game you can use banned cards. This is just better Heavy Storm. Jesus. I actually didn't know she dropped... No, I knew she gave something really useful. One of the cards she could give you, and that's why I was hard focusing, but I did not remember what it was. Hello, Mindy. Do you like to duel? Yeah, if you weren't a girl, there's no way they'd have let you into Obelisk Dorm with the decks you play. You're on par with... you're on par with some of the raw yellows, I'll say. You're not as bad as some of the Slifer Reds who started. Baby Dragon! Hiya! And that's all. Force a Sanctuary. Give it some defense. She does not play aggressive and doesn't have a win condition, frankly. Honestly, I'm gonna use this as a discard because she doesn't have any monsters that can set it off. Gonna use this as discard fodder for Raigeki Break. Yeah, see, she does 3 punches there, with, I think, 2,000 attack is the break point to where they do the stronger version. Although there might be tiers for several different ones. Grey Lambs. Lamba. Next turn. I'll draw. Summon the Mechanical Chaser. That a card. I think she runs Maiden, so it's best to get rid of the tokens first. Get rid of what you know you can deal with first. Another fitting room. Nothing. Just completely done for. My turn. Draw a card. More discard fodder. Metamorph Mechanical Chaser. Just guessing here. Moki Moki. I don't think any of her monsters have enough defense to matter either. Hey, her Desk-Koala can stand up to Jerry Beans Man, but that's it. Face down card. Next turn. I'll draw. Lay on out the Vorse Raider. And just go for the attacks. Nah, wouldn't have. Was I myself if contributing for Skull would have been better, but it would have been less damage because that's still my normal summon. Next player's turn. Draw time. And we're not wasting anything. Finish her off. Splash. Your win was no fluke. Yeah. That Tori. Maybe it's that other guy. I think it's Tori. Yeah, it's Tori. Alright, you annoying piece of shit, let's duel. Please register me so I can stop talking to you. Open the game! Next turn. Draw out. Got MST and Raigeki Break. Set my break, summon Mechanical Chaser. Set my Morph too, actually. I'm gonna get over his walls if I run into them. Cataville Omen. Means the next card he draws is Destiny Board. Got my Raigeki Break and my MST to break through his shit. He had Destiny Board on board? No, the fuck you don't! Mystical Space Typhoon! Set a monster, set a card. Next turn. I draw. One of those decks? Yeah, this is why I hate dueling this guy. The complete bastard. You can't run my Exodia deck against him, because he just gets his win con out faster. As I also have to stall. The problem is his stall takes it means he has to have a specific number of turns where his spell and traps aren't being destroyed. But my stall means I have to keep drawing cards and keep stalling. Raigeki Break. Going to give up Rain Control. Destroy your other Destiny board. I don't know how many of those you run, but you're down 2 of them. I think he runs 3? He didn't have a monster that time. Alright, and if he runs a 3rd one, I can get rid of it. Only problem is, he does have ways to get his traps back. Wonder if I should have checked into Axed there. Might have been the play. And I also know Chick can take down his face downs. Alright, he's doing Thunder Dragon, but he doesn't run extra decks, so this is just dead. So he might tribute. Yeah, he still tributes it out because he's an idiot. Dude, you want the life points more than you want the literally nothing you're getting by doing that. Get his Thunder Dragon. Splash. That's the 19 slash. What's the 21? Oh, no, it's a stab on him. Only delaying the inevitable. He's actually not delaying the inevitable as well as if he had left it as Nimble Momonga. Because Nimble Momonga just would have given him extra life points, which would have given him more time to draw to his outs. Instead, he tributed it for a monster that's not going to withstand the attack any better than Nimble Momonga will. Alright. Dead on board, even if he's got friggin' Destiny board. No matter how much back row he tries to play out this turn, even if he gets a 3rd Destiny board, he's done. Graceful Charity. Necro Valley. Which is a terrible idea. You've actually locked yourself out of winning the game now. I don't know if you realize this. I'm just not gonna destroy your Necro Valley, because it prevents you from getting your shit back from the grave. Now register me so I don't have to talk to you anymore. There. You register me as a duelist? Oh my god, he actually did. I wanted to teach you how great spirits are. Listen. There is a sentient jelly bean floating around me at all times. I know how great the spirits are. You're the one who doesn't know jack shit about them. Ugh. Let's go to Blair again. He's over by the lighthouse. Digo, he came to visit. Let's duel. Alright. Draw out. Upstart Goblin. Gemini Elf. Set a card. Wait till next turn to try to play Mage Power. Fisher. That's why you don't play Mage Power right away. White Magician Pikachu. which she will attack directly with. Ouch, ouch, my bones. Ouch, ouch. Ouch, oof, I meant. Draw a card. Upstart Goblin again. Oh no, I'm in trouble. I summoned Vorcerator to make me instantly and irrevocably not in trouble ever again. He does not have a lot of back row removal in this deck. Metamorph. Because this is gonna hit. Boom. I'm still technically losing, but not by a margin that matters. No, she also has almost 0 monsters with defense points, so Exarian with the Axe of Despair. Man, this feels like my friggin' raw level deck that I was using back then. I'd say my starter deck was my Slifer level deck, and then I evolved into an equip deck. An equip beatdown. Now I'm a beatdown that's slightly nuanced. It's still a generic beatdown, but it's not relying on equip cards anymore. There's like a Red Eyes package in here. I don't run Maha Velo anymore because he's so dependent on getting those equip cards, which are now very subject to back row removal, which people start playing. Hey, let's not waste any time. Force for the direct. Hey, this is Malevolent Nuzzler. Hope you know why I'm giving it to you. Blair is really gifty today. Malevolent Nuzzler. I think I remember what that does. I think that's one of the better equip cards, actually. There it is, yeah. I already have a bunch of copies. I have a monster equipped with this card by 700. Card is sent from the field to the graveyard. If you pay 500 life points, it returns to the top of your deck. So it's pretty good. Let's see, the machine only, Jinzo only. Equip spells, equip cards in general aren't used at all in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa, time to go dorm. I'm gonna do the day, the last day. This is a mail, oh yeah, Tori. The Spirit Summon Club. That was not what we agreed on. Register me as a duelist, I'll let you into my Spirit Summoning Club. I sense strange spiritual vibrations from your cards. Alright, I'm gonna test which one you feel the most spiritual vibrations from to find out if you're a hack or not. Because I know exactly which one's got a spirit in it. Saving the whole dang game. Now we'll do the last test day. We've got time for that. Like, extending this to do all the Kagemaru bullshit. I'd rather do Kagemaru and then show off, like, some post-game stuff to do. That'd be way more fun. Today's examination. Gotta do one of these every stream, it seems. I guess I usually end on the next Monday, so... It kinda is. Alright, this is all... It's not quite trivia. Which card does not allow you to draw cards? Pot of Greed and Pot of Avarice do, so I can rule those out. Pot of Generosity. Forget what that does. Turn 2 cards from your hand to your deck, then shuffle your deck. Alright, not Pot of Generosity. Got it. Question 2. Which one can you add to your hand using Sangan's effect? DD Warrior Lady or DD Warrior? I think DD Warrior Lady has too much attack. What? Hang on. I'm checking this. How exactly does Sangan work? No, it's 1,500 or less. I thought it was 1,000 or less, because... Bleh. Alright, 3. What type is Elemental Hero Avian? He's a warrior. He's a guy in a costume. Sangan is sent to the field from the graveyard. Which monster can you add to your hand from your deck? Sangan... 1,500 or less. Rocket Warrior should work. 1,500 attack. Maximum number of cards you can draw using Sixth Sense effect. I do not know what Sixth Sense is. Never heard of someone playing it. Declare 2 numbers from 1 to 6. Your opponent rolls a 6-sided die. The result is one of the numbers you declared, you draw that many cards. Otherwise, send a number of cards from the top of your deck to your graveyard equal to the result. The card's actually banned. I think because people would just say 5 or 6. And then it just... You know, it wasn't that, well, I send it to my graveyard, so I don't care. Or actually, people might have said, nowadays, you might say 1 or 2, and then if it's anything other than that, well, good, you send some of my stuff to the graveyard, that's my other hand. And if it's 1 or 2, well, sure, that's my first hand. Incorrect activation requirement for Torrential Tribute. Can't do it when they're set. What does Jerry Beans Man think about itself? Okay, sometimes it's like trivia of... what's the flavor text say? He believes that he is the strongest warrior in the world. This is my partner. If I got this wrong, he might stab me in the neck like I made him do para. Question 8. What kind of spell is Future Fusion? Excellent question. It is continuous. Good to know. Question 9. Select Warrior when activating Tribe Infecting Virus's effect. What monster will be destroyed? Not Beta, he's a rock. Not Fire Princess, she's a spellcaster. Kinetic Soldier, I don't think so. Is he a machine? Yeah, he's a machine. So it has to be Golden Homunculus. Because Beta is rock type. They try to trip you up with Beta there. Do you use Emergency Provisions effect to send 2 spell cards to the graveyard? What happens to your life points? You gain 2,000. There we go. Yeah, I rarely get questions wrong. Only because I'm looking up a guide, because some of these are so fucking obtuse. What does Jerry Beans Man think of himself? You've been reading fucking lore? I mean, I have. After class. Come to the Chancellor's office. Sure. So, like... This is about Banner. Gonna level with you, there's not a lot I can do. Let me see. Yeah, there's a little bit of stuff to do next time. But I don't really have any grinding I want to do. So we're gonna hear out the Chancellor right now. Future's Fusion question was a bit tricky. You thought it was a field spell. See, I knew it wasn't a field spell, but because of how it used to work, I thought it might have been a normal spell. The reason for that is, before it was eroded, the way people used it was essentially as a normal spell, because you'd use that, get those monsters into the grave, you know, they'll be summoned later, that's fine. And then you use, there was another spell that lets you just fuse monsters from your graveyard. So you just do that and bring them out. And then you'd bring out your fusion, you attack, kill, you know, do stuff. And then when Future Fusion came around, you would get a second copy for the same reward. But they eroded it, they changed it, so but people would just OTK with the first part, because of course they would. But, then they eroded it, so can't do that anymore. Like, they have to still be in the graveyard when the time runs out, or it won't do it. I believe Professor Banner was a Shadow Rider. Yeah, he died dueling me. Am I gonna get something for that? Professor Banner said a great disaster was gonna strike Duel Academy soon. Great disaster. So even though we defeated all the Shadow Riders, there's still more to do? Seems we cannot let our guard down yet. Stay safe. Yeah, he doesn't say a whole lot of anything. Well, I think... I might have to wait till nighttime, but if so, I'll handle that off-screen. I'll go until the event marker for the next thing handles. You already duel him? Yeah, I already did Banner. He's not the final boss. The final boss is what comes after Banner, and that's gonna be 4 duels in a row. Though, I think I actually get breaks between them, because since he uses different decks for each one, they want to give you the chance to try to, you know, they want to give you the chance to counter them if need be. Because he does run very different decks. Anyways, that will do it for this one. I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. Next one, we're gonna do the final boss. There will be one duel before the final boss that I think I'm ready to handle. I think I've got what I need to do it. Because it's a unique-ish duel. We'll see. And then I'll do some of the post-game stuff, just for funsies. And then... and what's gonna take up this slot, I'm gonna start playing Tag Force, which a lot of people have said, oh, you should definitely play that if you enjoy this. Sure thing. Tag Force is essentially a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dating sim, to my knowledge. At least all but Special, which removed the kind of dating sim elements. They still have, like, routes, but, you know. Anyway, gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Wah-wah, YouTube.